Hello, everybody. We're back. Bear with me here because I have a new computer, so I have no idea if everything is working as intended. So gotta do a little bit of troubleshooting. This is the first time I'm going live, and I'm hoping it is working. But we're back. I was out last week. I was gone. Out of town, and we're back with the post-ban Duel Commander meta. For those of you not in the know, Spider-Man 2099, Lumra, and the Fantasticar all got banned. And The Hobbit comes out on MTGO next week, so I thought I'd do a little bit of bookkeeping, deck building, and Toon Cloud for the suspected or anticipated meta a little bit, especially because I have the Duel for Duels coming up next month, about almost exactly a month from today. You should see that down below in the little cycling advertisements thing. There's a Duel for Duels Labor Day weekend, Saturday, September 5th in Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. I will be going to that, and I'm feeling I'm probably going to play Cloud, so I think I'm going to buckle down this coming month and start tuning this deck up for that event. And as such, we should start here, and we should start by looking at maybe a few of the Hobbit cards, pick out how many cards that I like, how many slots I've set aside for new cards, and then how many I should be changing for the anticipated meta. I think there are only 2 cards from the Hobbit that I'm particularly interested in. Also, please, for the love of God, I haven't actually checked if I'm like live, but I look okay. So please shout out in chat if you're here, if you're seeing me live, and nothing is broken. And if the audio is good, if I need to like turn the mic up or something. Like I said, new computer, had to like set up everything from scratch, redo OBS, all that bullshit. I have no idea if everything's set up. So to start off, talking about the cards that I'm thinking about cutting, I kind of want to keep the Abolition a little bit longer. Obviously, this was a kind of a Fantasticar meta pickup here, but I love free spells, and I think this does just have a lot of good matchups. But the Lumra got banned too, so you need less interaction points for that, and maybe you want to use this slot on answering creature decks if we're scared of stuff like Tifa and Light Paws, which have been like surging a little bit in popularity, stuff like that. Maybe we don't want this like a little disenchant in our deck, but it's nice against like the Mirror and Felia and Quintorius and stuff. Just having a free naturalize can be pretty powerful, so it's possible that this guy makes the cut back in. I'm gonna see how many cards I want to be adding. I think Thalia is just kind of the revolving door magic card for me, at least. This card comes in and out of Cloud deck lists a lot as I like decide on like what decks I want to be attacking and what metas, and if there's a strong dedicated combo deck going on. And I don't really think there is as of right now. Maybe one will start popping up as the meta develops, but as for right now, I suspect that the top decks are going to be like Tassiger, Quintorius, Cloud, Felia, Aragorn, Slimefoot and Squee, Tifa, Light Paws, Emery, stuff like that come to mind. Brigid, and Felia doesn't really have a great matchup spread there, so I think Felia is probably going to hit the curb again. Similarly, Archon, kind of an anti-storm card, anti-car card. Is better versus like punching the like 3+ color mana bases, as well as being pretty strong against stuff like Tifa and Light Paws, where they can't cast multiple spells in a turn. So if you have your removal spell and you can cast it in response to their pump spell or whatever, then you're a little bit more comfortable. Also like taxes Tifa's fetch lands and stuff like that. So it's possible. A lot of these cards are like still maybe make the cut. I don't even know how many cards I want to be adding back in. And lastly, we have these Perret things. These were a relic of 2099 for a long time. Forge Tender might still make the cut. People were playing Forge Tender pre-2099 being super popular. Just like a pretty like a good rate for a 1-drop. 1-drops are easier to tutor up. You have Ranger Captain of Eos and such. And like just cheaper to weave into a curve, easier to just like play out on turn 1, hard to kill, good against the red decks, of which there are a lot of. And then Sanctifier Invec is a little bit more narrow in that it's more expensive, and when the text on the card doesn't matter, it's a lot worse. You're playing like a 2/2 for 2 instead of a 1/1 for 1. Harder to fit into curves, play and equip, that sort of thing. But it also like pulls a little bit of double duty, decent against the reanimator decks when they're in the format. But even then, it's not excellent against the reanimator decks because a lot of those decks will have mono blue threats or white threats or etc. etc. They'll have doesn't like completely lock them out. Like they're only playing like the black threats of an index or something. Those are my main considerations for cutting, I think. I think most of this other stuff is pretty safely locked in for me. I think some of the other maybes are like thought there was one up here. Like maybe the unexpectedly absent comes back out. But I think I like this card. It's like very good, like universal instant speed removal that hits like fights against Tifa or Light Paws, but is also good against, you know, Aragorn or like one of the few answers that deck has to Quintorius. Good at hitting equipment in the mirror, stuff like that. Being able to target non-creature permanents when necessary. Instant speed being really nice against like Felia. Sometimes all your removal source your speed, and you have to like kind of cross your fingers and pray against like a Felia resolution for a turn. That all being said, I'm gonna quickly scroll through the Hobbit cards and talk about some of them. I think there are only going to be 2 that I have in mind. Does the Hobbit Eternal have new cards? Yes, but not really. These cards are all fake. Yeah, these cards aren't real. I can just ignore them. Weird number of like colorless cards. I don't know what the flavor is on this. They're just like so basic that they don't have a color. I don't really see these a lot. I assume there's some sort of Tolkien flavor. But this set feels pretty low power as far as Duel Commander is concerned. There's a couple of random cards that'll show up in some decks that are exactly okay, but nothing seems especially stand out to me, at least. Shout out if I'm forgetting something that you really want to like be like, this is going to be super good in Duel Commander. It's going to be awesome, and everyone should play it. I think Keeley the Resourceful is an easy slot into Cloud. This is like Pure Steel Paladin Light. Notably, it has some upside over Pure Steel, where Metalcraft can be a little hard to get online in Cloud early, and Storied is controlling artifacts, legends, or sagas, of which it supplies one itself. So if you have play like Cloud plus Keeley plus 1 artifact, you already have an enduring story, whereas you need like 2 more artifacts to start free equipping on Pure Steel Paladin. It also like doesn't go. It's just like a much more tame version of it, where it doesn't go crazy, playing multiple equipment in the same turn, drawing multiple cards, etc. But the free equip, easier to cast, easier to free equip, stuff like that. I think it's enough of a slot in to just be a pretty solid card. And what the hell was the other one? Oh, Queen of Dale. Queen of Dale, I think, is like a slot in for every single white creature deck for like, you know, the rest of forever. It's just a very generically solid card. Good against the blue decks, good against pretty much, like, it's gonna trigger against pretty much everyone. There's no one's like playing purely creatures. And then you just get good value with Cloud, especially if you're recruiting and making 1/1s. You have like more clamp targets. Good spread of bodies. If it gets targeted by a removal spell, you get a free loot and maybe a free 1/1 in the process. Hey, what's up? Thank God someone can hear me and is posting in chat so I can troubleshoot. Please tell me if I'm too quiet or if anything else is weird, because I got a new PC setup and everything's weird. And I think I have all my settings how I used to have them, but I have had no idea. And then, yeah, it looks like chat's in the right place now. I think my record, when I start playing the matches, that little record tracker right below me, I think it's going to be a little small, and I'm going to have to make it bigger, but we'll get to that when we get to that. And yeah, Keeley and Queen just seem like pretty easy slot-ins for Cloud. I think there's literally nothing else in the set. You can scroll down to the artifacts to do a quick check-in. there's a cool cycle, or I guess it's only like a partial cycle here. I thought it was gonna be a full cycle of like artifacts that have adventures on them, but looking at it now, it's just black, blue, and white. But Octazone also just like sucks. Um, we can pretend that you can tutor for Black Arrow and kill the Dragon, kill a Murktide Regent or something. But yeah, that's not a real Magic card. But yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it. Society, if this card were white, be real nice. Be a real sicko one, but it is what it is. Society, if Cloud was a red-white card, I think Cloud would be banned if it was red-white casting cost. I think Cloud would be banned. That would be really good. Yeah, red-white Cloud would be so fucking bananas. Even ignoring, like, you get, like, really quality, efficient red removal and burn spells and stuff, just adding, like, Chainsaw and Quarry Steel Cutter to Cloud would be nuts. But then you also get, like, Lightning Bolt, Galvanic Discharge. Goblin Welder. I don't know how much you go with that, like, weird, all the, like, the artifact stuff. Maybe, I'm sure you do some of it. Welder is probably just good enough, but would I play Engineer? Probably, maybe. I mean, it goes crazy, like, Formal Wear cycling. You can, like, tutor your, if you tutor your Formal Wear and your Masterwork, you can be, like, sacking the Formal Wear, get something back, sack the Masterwork, get the Formal Wear back, sack the other thing, get the Masterwork back, call the Formal Wear again. Anyway, that's it. So there are like two cards that we kind of want to dedicate to. These cards we're gonna play Queen of Dale and we're gonna play Keeley. Let's put this back. But there are like three cards we want to add back to the deck, and I don't really have strong opinion. I think I'm probably gonna play Big Thalia again. But I don't really. What did I cut when I made like 4 or 5 changes aggressively for the car matchup? We cut Extraction Specialist, Flicker Wisp, Thalia, Heretic Cathar, and Shining Shoal. And Shining Shoal was just like, I'm so tired of playing this card, even though I know it's very good against 2099. I know it's really bad versus like everything else, and I just don't want to play it in my deck anymore. So I just kind of cut it preemptively. And then 2099 did get banned, so it all worked out for me. So I think looking at that, like the only cards I would be that kind of interested in playing are Thalia, Heretic Cathar, and Extraction Specialist. So it might just be as easy as like let's cut Thalia. Maybe it's like leave Burrington and Archon for now and cut Sanctifier and Thalia. I don't hate that. I want to do a quick perusal. I haven't like checked what people are doing with Cloud lately. Although a lot of these lists are going to be like pre-2099 ban, but if anyone's got some like hot tech that I'm not aware of. Is anyone playing any cool lands that I'm not playing for any reason? Cave of the Frost Dragon, you're a psychopath. Lazatep Quarry, yeah. Only 0.5 Murixes. Yeah, this all tracks. Do we still need Abolish with Carband? I kind of wanted to play Abolish a little bit more. I might end up being just like wrong, and we want to play like more creature removal. But I wasn't really enjoying Abolish outside of car matchups. Just like it's really good in the Mirror and Felia and Quintorius, and like decent against like random bullshit. Minato. A lot of decks outside of like Tassiger and Aragorn specifically are going to be playing things that you want to naturalize. You play Cave and Felia? Well, you're a lunatic. Or unless you're talking about Urza's Cave, in which case you're allowed. But if you're talking about Cave of the Frost Dragon, this card is unplayably bad. We could play Aven Interrupter. I cut that at some point. Aven Interrupter, not bad. I could see Aven Interrupter coming back. I don't understand why everyone plays Sid Free Flyer Pilot. I'm kind of glad that I don't have to play this card anymore. Shadow Spear was a card I wanted to try again. feel like I never see it online, but I am like slowly getting more and more concerned about like Light Paws and Tifa, and I maybe want to respect that deck a little bit. In which case, I want to put Shadow Spear back in the deck, something that I just haven't really done. Hatu Sarase Strike Force. I think this is just me. Is this exclusively me playing these cards? There's me. Two other people that aren't me. Good job, Marco Fanton and Ernest L. They know the shit. Their shit. Hatu Sarase Strike Force is fucking cracked. Card's so good. People slowly starting to cut some Pearl Current. Thank God, that card's such bait. People still not coming around on the Duke. I'm a little surprised. I've really enjoyed playing the Duke in my deck. That seems like it's about it. See, everyone's still on Helitrooper. I think Helitrooper should definitely get kicked to the curb for Keeley if people are still on Helitrooper. You don't. This effect has never been like that good, and I think Keeley just kind of does what it does better. Hey, there's only me playing the Abolish. People aren't on the Geddons. There's a world where we could get away with not playing the Geddons anymore. I'm a little bit worried about the combo matchups, but I just don't really know what these look like right now. I'm like looking at Hand of Vecna again. Like, we probably don't play it for a bit, but we'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. Everyone playing a Road. I still hate that card. What combo matchups? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I'm feeling about it. People still playing Lava Roots. Are people also playing Skateboard? Why are people playing Lava Roots over Skateboard? Skateboard has been so crazy for me. Did I add a Mana Tithe? There's a Mana Tithe in here? Yes, it is. Okay. I like that being back. I could see Static Prison coming back. Pretty reasonable against Light Paws, Tifa, Quintorius. I could definitely see that coming back. And I think that's about it. There's a lot of cards I kind of rattled off there. Thank God no one's playing Mandibular Kite anymore. The card's so bad. All right. A small piece in the back of my mind is like worried about Azusa coming back, but maybe we're allowed to cut Ravages of War until I see more of an Azusa resurgence or something, and just play the Cataclysm because it's like a kind of a Quintorius tech card, and then it's like good enough against the control decks when you set up those positions. Shadow Spear. Let's try Shadow Spear. Let's I want Thalia Heretic Athar back. And I think I like Extraction Specialist. Especially after we get Keeley and Queen of Dale, two like pretty premium 2-drops coming back. Let's do that. And then let's try Static Prison. Why not? I think this card's got some pretty solid matchups. And then we can cut these 4. Yeah, this feels pretty good to me. I actually have completely forgotten what I'm going to cut for when Keeley and Queen of Dale come out now, but this is going to be fine. I'll figure that out next week. That'll be a next week me's problem. Hey, kitty. Not right now. I'm trying to edit this deck list so I can start a league. Hey, stop it. All right. Let's add some cards. Thalia, Heretic Cathar. Which cards come next week? The Hobbit cards come out on MTGO next week. Let's not call her the Queen of D. Let's find a different one for that one. Let's go back to the drawing board on that one. Static Prison. Queen of Daylight. Hey, I mean, I'm not gonna yuck your yums if that's what you're about. Remove Small Thalia, remove Sanctifier, remove Ravages. I don't know, I've kind of liked the Ravages. Just like having, like, 2 get-ins has felt pretty decent, but maybe we'll just go down to 1. They are pretty clunky sometimes. And remove Archon of Ameria. QOD, that's a little bit better. You probably just say Queen, right? Like, is anyone gonna misunderstand the card you're talking about? Alright, this feels pretty good to me. We'll play this, we'll have Queen of Dale and Keeley and cut. And we'll probably end up cutting the Abolish, because I'm lazy and don't wanna don't like to try new things. Maybe we'll cut the Burrington. She's like, maybe the Burrington's not gonna have a lot of good matchups anymore, but it's like really good when you run into the random red decks, Magda. It's like decent against Aragorn. It's like a little bit tough for Aragorn to remove without spending some of their more premium removal spells, and like helps contest the monarchy a little bit, but it also has to like attack into a bunch of like stupid flash creatures, so really good against Fury and Pyrokinesis and the red sweepers and stuff. All right. Yeah, I know. Oh, I guess this is my first time booting up Moto and playing a match on my new PC. Hopefully I remembered all of my stops. Who could say? Professor Rex again. Wow, we queue this guy like every single stream. Ah, don't make it that big. I'm still getting used to this stupid thing. What the? Do you steal my OBS computer? Why would you move my OBS to the other monitor for no reason? I didn't ask for that. God, hand so tiny. Professor Rex is the Reanimator, a Minato player. Oh god. Why is the text so small? Is this doesn't feel normal? Oh, okay, there we go. I should make it a little slightly bigger. I don't know. This hand seems maybe fine. Got 1 drop into Cloud into Lion Sash with the protection. It's like probably good enough. Uh-oh. Am I getting like turn 2'd? That'd be a bummer. Pretty tough to beat turn 2 on the plate, though. Maybe they just don't have a giant creature. It'll be fine. Trust. We also have like Recruit Solitude if it's like a big creature, but not like an instantly kill you big creature. That is pretty close. Oh, it makes me almost not want to play the Benevolent Bodyguard. I guess. Yeah, we can Solitude it before it draws 2 cards at least. So, like, if I play Bodyguard and then they instantly reanimate next turn, I play Cloud and they kill Cloud, and then... Well, I guess I wouldn't play Cloud if they just reanimated exactly next turn. Oh, well, I'm going to throw the Benevolent Bodyguard into the Void. And if they don't reanimate it, we'll probably play Cloud for Lion Sash, and then if they blow up one of my creatures then we can just Recruit Solitude instead. Oh, we can even, like, actually City Recruiter Solitude if we really wanted to, but I would really prefer not to do that. Because that would really screw up my mana. I think I'd rather just take 9. Doesn't play around counter spells, I guess. I don't know if I care about that. Alright, Demonic Tutor. So we're probably getting reanimated next turn, huh? Can we just draw, like, Ghost Vacuum? That'd be pretty nice, huh? Dang, never lucky. Well, they always get to kill a creature, so we're just gonna play Cloud. And I guess just get Sash for future things. I almost want to just get Clamp or something after they spend another spell reanimating their only creature, and then we hopefully Solitude it and it dies, and then they're a little far away from doing anything. But we have like complete shit. We have like nothing left after I play Recruiter, get Solitude, pitch Witch Enchanter. I just don't have anything. They're gonna kill one of my guys, but I'm gonna also clamp the Recruiter. I'm gonna get Clamp. Maybe that's crazy. Is the keyboard clicking too loud also? I think my keyboard's like slightly closer to my mic now. So I need to maybe figure out a more efficient way to simply louder than usual. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, they kill Cloud. I guess maybe because they're gonna kill Cloud. I guess they might have just destroyed the Benevolent Bodyguard, I don't know. What if I just never? Oh no. I could like be one of those streamers that never play with the keys and only play with clicking the mouse, but I'm not used to that, so I would just time out. I'm a clacky keyboard user, so it doesn't bother me, and that's good at least. Solitude. I should have maybe thought about pitching the Pure Steel instead, but I don't think I want to. I think Pure Steel's better than the... Although, definitely some instances where I'd want Witch Enchanter if they have one of the Overlords. Oh, that's fine. I don't have Flicker Wisp on my deck to punish this anymore, but this is really not that scary. You get to, like, kill my Benevolent Bodyguard, I guess. But if that's all you're doing... I don't really care about one life. I think I'd rather have this in the graveyard. No land would be nice. No, my Skull Clamp! I needed that! Well, time for playing Cloud, I guess. And a land, dang. Notably, they can flicker... They can a Minato flicker the Animate Dead. That doesn't kill the Solitude until after, though, right? The Solitude would die after the flicker resolves? I think? I don't know how this shit works. I think regardless, we're gonna... Pretty sure they'd reanimate the Solitude again. That they'd get to. So it goes to the graveyard instantly after a flicker? Yeah, I'm not a flickering anime dead specialist because this thing has like 8 paragraphs of text. That all being said, we are kind of... I think this is probably Lion Sash time, though. If they're like going to be flickering this this anime dead, they can even flicker it onto like Philology, Archaeologist, and like mill some more stuff. And we have like... We can at least go Pure Steel into Sash, Trigger, and have a white source. I think it's probably Sash time. I imagine we are probably about to figure out if my opponent can flicker the anime dead and get the Solitude back. I guess I don't even know if I would on this board. Feels like you'd almost rather just have Philology anyway, given what you know about my hand. Nope, they're just drawing a card, sure. Ooh, Jolted Awake. That's a nice one to have. The back pocket here. I'm gonna attack a Minato. Maybe this is bad into like counterspell or something. Because I just don't really care. If they counter Sash, then I can just Jolted Awake it back. And if they, like, you know, flicker the animated, get back the Sash, then they're not getting back my Solitude. I feel like this is gonna get countered or something. Yeah. I don't want to Jolted Awake this right now, because then if they can flicker Anime Dead Solitude, then they can kill my exile my Sash forever. I'd rather have it up. To be able to eat more graveyard creatures. Tainted Bagged. What do you even Tainted Bagged for here? The blue Overlord? Maybe land plus white Overlord and I die? I certainly wouldn't be able to beat last card land and hit white Overlord here. I probably couldn't beat blue Overlord, honestly, either. You get to draw 2, discard 1 once, and I can Jolt it. Actually, I could Jolt Awake Skull Clamp. That might be able to beat white or blue Overlord. Is there a little bar at the bottom of the screen where you can like see my? I think you can. Whoops. Yeah, you can barely see my taskbar down there. I need to. They put Galactus Devourer of Worlds in their hand. Excuse me? Can I read that one, please? Thank you. Okay, it's just a big Ulamog guy. Please don't draw. Oh, and then they flicker the Anime Dead and get back to Galactus. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's pretty good. And they notably cannot. Yeah, it's a separate trigger. They flicker and the Solitude stays in play until the Anime Dead comes back. All right. I could clear the Aminato, but then they block my Cloud. I think my odds are better if I just Jolted Awake the Skull Clamp and, like, kill Cloud, draw 4, try to find, like, a Plow. Uh, 6 mana to recast. I'll put you back in the command zone. Oh. Oh. I feel like Cathar commandoing the Stanmate is probably not a good plan. I think we're going to Anointed Peacekeeper into Plow into attack Minato. Minato, the Fate Shifter. Kill that. Well, my opponent's at 34, but I feel like I'm very, very ahead here, at least. Probably just gonna cast Cloud next turn and start trying to slam the door shut. Go get, like, sort of Fire and Ice or something. Oh, there goes my Cathar Commando. Just wondering if I clamp the Cloud or clamp the Recruiter. Clamp the Cloud draw 4 is pretty good. But also, having Cloud in play. Do we start hitting their lands? Maybe. That might actually be the play. Just start Dust Bowling them. kill this Agnikella. Kill their... And no, they have 2 black sources. Step 1, I think I'm going to clamp. Ooh. hang on. I have a new plan, and it's called Cast This Cataclysm. Keep a creature, keep a land. Low-key? No, I'm keeping the clamp. Clamp's just broken. I should maybe keep the Ancient End. I don't think it matters. I think my opponent's dead. We get to, like, Dust Bowl their whatever land they keep, like, next turn. If I play the Dust Bowl, I can play City of Traders and then Dust Bowl and then play a land and then Dust Bowl again. So, yeah, let's just do that. I just Dust Bowl, sack planes, then play planes, trigger on the stack, sack Dust Bowl. Okay, yeah. They're off it. Nice. Not every day you get to beat a summon Bahamut and Galactus the Devourer of Worlds. Dust Bowl so they know what's coming. Dust Bowl so they concede quicker. Yeah, exactly. Just show them. Just, hey, this is what you got in store for you after. That's what happens when you Skull Clamp. Skull Clamp, pretty good Magic card, as it turns out. I've not adjusted like the sizes of like any of these windows. They're all like totally fucked up. But I do really need to adjust my stream border. I'm going to adjust after the match, but someone please remind me. My stream border is off by like 1 pixel down here. You can just barely see my taskbar down there. Was Fantastic Car banned just for being annoying? Yeah, kind of. It was kind of just horrible format vibes, and then they killed it. Which I do understand. And I hope that they do that in Legacy too. Ooh, I get to steal the play? Don't mind if I do. I think I'm gonna ship this Portable Hole to the Gemstone Caverns. Portable Hole not at its best in this matchup. Just run out Cloud on turn 1. Probably just go get Sash. A little awkward we don't have land 3, but surely we'll find it. Oh, shit. What they do? They did not shuffle on Ponder. I don't really have any options to help me hit my land drop. We could obviously, like, Felia. Try to like, set up, like, Felia Cloud, get a little bit more value. I think I'm fine just Cloud for Sash. I don't even know if I would play Sash next turn if I draw the land. I think I'd rather, like, Bodyguard to set up for the Sash and play out the Felia or something. Which maybe implies that I should not cast the Cloud this turn. And that I should instead Felia, because then if I draw the land, I can Cloud get extra value. But it's also a little bit harder to Cloud plus a Bodyguard in the same turn. We'd have to draw specifically White Source. It's a little harder to triple White. What do you Demonic Tutor for turn 2 as a Minato versus Cloud? You just go get, like, Wrath of the Skies? Or, like, it depends a lot on the hand, right? If you have half of an Enabler, you probably want to, like, do the other half. DT for a gun. Maybe it's just, like, a Thoughtseize or, like, something to answer the Sash? Well, this can't be Thoughtseize, because you don't know I don't have third land. Well, this sucks. I hope they didn't shoot a Wrath of the Skies, because they would have just cast a bunch of 1-drops. Maybe that's fucking stupid. What the fuck do I do here? It's kind of terrible. I don't love any of my options. I want to get a protection card down. To protect the sash, assuming that I hit land 3. More than I want to hold up dog, I think. And if I want to play a protection card, then I think I'd just play them both and just hope that my opponent doesn't wrath this guy's me. I don't think I want to hold up dog. You guys don't want to, like, set up protecting your sash from something? Are you guys scared of the... They're not going to wrath me next turn, though, so if I, like, play dog and then they wrath me the turn after... Probably is an animate dead? Is that even the best... Oh, now I kind of wish I had held up Duel Commander or something. Well, it's fine, we'll draw the land. Shit. Because, like, if they discard a fatty to the currency converter, then we could kill it with the Cathar Commando. But I mean, it has to be, like, a really good fatty to kill me from here. We can handle a lot. It's okay, they don't even have it. They cast a Monotutor and don't have it, no. Archon, we can beat a reanimated Archon. That one's definitely not that threatening. Just sack the bodyguard. Play Felia. Oust the Archon. Attack with Felia, kill the 2/2. Oh, they don't even have it, see? I feel like I'm gonna get wrathed. At some point here. I don't know when. You know, like, what's happening to me? What is this? I'm scared. Oh. Yeah, okay, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Well, it was less fun. Kind of wish we could draw a third land, but it is what it is. Alright, they did not put the Archon in the graveyard. Makes sense if you don't have the Reanimation spell, it's a little bit protected in there. And I'm sitting on this Lion Sash that they know about, obviously. Thought sees me. I don't even want to cast the Commando here, I think. I think they're pretty motivated to cast the Sash, and if I cast the Commando and then they just have, like, a Wrath or something, it just feels horrible. And if they take the Commando instead of my Lion Sash, I think I'm pretty happy with that exchange. Which MBC card would you start to make a petition? Oh, I didn't talk about that. The Mystery Booster Commander cards. Yeah, there goes Sash. I was really excited to test the Unluckiest Planeswalker. Yeah, there's this this dude is tired of me farming him. Oh, that's really funny. This dude is absolutely so tired of me farming him. That Massacre is intentional. That Massacre is targeted. And then we Spellseeker for a reanimation spell, and then we die. Unless we draw one of our 2 reanimates that hit the Lion Sash or Ghost Vacuum. Both things would keep me alive. But also, like, we just missed the second land drop for like 3 turns. Or the third land drop for like 3 turns here. He only plays Massacre on Tuesday? Real. Oh, just get Spell Snare? Interesting. I guess, again, the fact that I'm just constantly stumbling here means that, I don't know. I feel like you just want to get a reanimation spell there, though. But that's just me. Just go ahead and Spell Snare this. Like, I need to draw land to win this game anyway. Why are we doing this now? And then this resolved? Huh? What are we planning to do with the spell snare? I don't have anything else good in my hand. Ooh, Talon Gates is a third land. 2 cards in hand. I feel like I'm just jamming Anointed Peacekeeper here. Doesn't feel like it really. I could blow up the currency converter, but then not really doing anything else with my turn. This is really annoying if they like a Minato flicker the Spellseeker next turn. I don't think I can beat that. I guess I could name a Minato. And it buys me a little bit of time, so I think I do just need to. I think I'm going to phase out this, but also doesn't matter. I don't think it's annoying enough that I want to trade here. Maybe I am okay with trading. Let's look at their hand first. Or at least offering the trade. So they don't have a removal spell. I think I do want to offer the trade. Minato. I already forgot the name. Like, obviously, this currency converter is going to put us in the dirt, but I think also if they just cast a Minato, pay 2 mana, flicker Spellseeker, go get a reanimation spell, we're also going to die, so. I think this makes me slightly less dead. Yeah. Tracks that they don't want to block there, because I think this is their plan. We can, like, stall for a little bit, like Ranger Captain, sack it, attack them again. Oh yeah, no, this doesn't quite work yet, because it costs them 2 extra, and then you have to pay 2 extra to activate it also. So that means we could just get to full, we just send both of these at the Minato. We might even, like, oust the token. Yeah, you can't activate this. Oust token, send both at a Minato. Ooh, does that change anything for me? God, they're almost dead. We're actually, like, really close to lethaling them. Their hand is Spell Snare, Agent of Treachery, Unknown. We could kill both things. Low key, is it crazy that I want to, like, kill both things and go at their face and leave a Minato there? That's probably insane. Yeah, that's probably stupid. I think it is probably kill both things and then maybe even blow up the converter. But then we're just so behind on. All right, step 1. I think I'm always ousting this, and then I'm gonna march this, pay the mana, pitch Pure Steel, kill this, and then I don't have the mana to blow up the currency converter. Yeah. Okay. Wait. It does suck that we're like 1 off lethal. It's like it is really tempting to. Holy top deck days hurts. All right, it is what it is. Now we have to send both at the Minato, and then they get to trade the Spellseeker with the Cathar Commando, and then we probably lose to the currency converter, but it is a really brutal days. Luckily, 3/3s are pretty decent at attacking into 2/2s here, and if we draw a land, we can just cast Cloud again. Also, obviously, if they draw any removal spell, then we just, like, instantly die. Land. I think I actually want to play Ranger Captain here and just present lethal, though. Is it still the spell snare? Oh, that's true. Yeah. That's a really good point. Yeah. All right, playing Cloud's terrible. We definitely just Ranger Captain present lethal. I do have to like consider if I want to sack Ranger Captain. I think the answer is no, but I do have to think about it. And I think we're gonna lose if they top a Grand Mage's spell because they just get Archon of Cruelty and kill me here. So I think it's just Ocelot Pride in case they draw a removal spell and get to keep themselves alive for a turn. It's just like my best one drop rather than getting like a Skrelv and like because the Skrelv doesn't really offer me the opportunity to beat the Archon because the Archon's going to gain life and just instantly kill me. So I think it is just get the best one drop. And don't sack the Ranger Captain because I just need to kill them. If I sack the Ranger Captain, it just gives them another turn to kill me. How does this always fucking happen to me? Why is it always Metamorphosis Fanatic? How? How is it always this fucking card? I can't even stop it with the Ranger Captain because it's a creature. How does Metamorphosis Fanatic always fucking ruin my day? God damn it. This is the new Pyrogoyf. It used to be Pyrogoyf that just killed me every single time. Now it's definitely Metamorphosis Fanatic that just always gets randomly miracled and murder me. Jesus Christ. If it wasn't, like, literally the lifelinker, too, we could take it out of commission and, like, at least try to kill them here. But no, it's the fact that it's a 4/4 lifelinker along with their 6/6. Alright. I'll stop complaining. I swear to God, I get Miracle Metamorphosis Fanatic, blind Miracle Metamorphosis Fanatic so much. It's just my nightmare. Alright, this game's pretty cracked. It really wants to hit a land drop, a third land drop, which my previous hands have not done very well. But you know, it's a new day. I think I'm firing this Mana Tithe off on basically any spell. That is a land. Contemplating on if I want to play Cloud here. Cloud is vaguely uncastable for the rest of the game. Like, it's really hard to cast. Yeah, I think I'm going to play Cloud here. If this gets countered, I think I'm putting it in the graveyard. Maybe it's greedy, but we have... God. It's maybe greedy, but we have City of Traders Formula with Mana Tithe backup for Cloud, which is really pretty strong here. And putting him back in the command zone. I guess if I put him back in the command zone, I just recast him with City of Traders. Yeah, I think maybe I save the Formula for the Sash anyway. Maybe we even just slam a Noted Peacekeeper on turn 2 here with Mana Tithe up. See what we draw. Another land. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. Yeah, I think I don't want to deal with that. Swift Reconfig could technically take it out of commission, but Swift Reconfig's much better at dealing with a giant creature. Careful Study and Archon of Cruelty. That's a kind of scary name a Minato situation. Careful Study could just ruin my life. I don't think I want to name... I guess their Minato's pretty bad here. They can't play it for well. But then they're just gonna, like, 3-mana Careful Study me. But then we can, like, have Feli online and flicker the Peacekeeper afterwards. Yeah, I think I just... Why are there 2 Careful Studies? Only God knows. What am I doing next turn? Cloud, Shock. Oh, it's so awkward that I have Sorceress to my Felia, but... This is just gonna be 3-mana Careful Study? Yeah. Hallowed Fountain. Kind of weird they didn't play there. Oh, doesn't come in untapped. Alright. Agent of Treachery. Wait, Cloud. Yeah, no, I don't have it. Wait, does that actually? That might get me the white mana that I need for Sash? It does, right? Because it filters the other colorless mana that I was going to have. Discard Arc on their hand is Agni Kill on Meticulous Archive 2 unknowns. One that they drew for turn, and then one that they careful studied into. Yeah. Oh no, Cloud costs 4 mana. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Do I play... the Witch Enchanter? I don't think I do. I think I want a bunch of mana. I don't want to blow up my thing, especially if they Thoughtseize me. It's not the end of the world if we get Archon or Agent of Treachery here. It is dangerous, though, because Swift Reconfig is not very good against a Minato. Holding the Witch Enchanter is also good because if they play like specifically Anime Dead, it is an answer, however bad. Card on top, sure. And Minato, sure. Kill a Minato. And now we cast this. I think we are going to equip it to protect it. And then play Plains. There's the Metamorphosis Fanatic that they set up this time. It's not, like, super tilting. They put this on the top of the deck with the Minato. But we can eat both of their... Oh, yeah, no, we just eat the thing that it targets. This does mean that we don't get to cast the Felia this turn, but it's fine. I don't really think I want to Solitude this. I just get to eat the Malcolm and the City of Traders if they block. And then we still have mana for... I could Solitude that. I don't know. I can just Solitude it next turn. And play the Felia out. Duress me. A Minato costs 5. Yeah, this is fine. I think they're going to take this with reconfig. I think they're also just gonna die here. I guess maybe I should have just reconfigured it. I don't know. Do you live if you, like, play a Minato and flicker the Metamorphosis Fanatic? I don't think so. Because I can still, like, Felia. Six, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We actually, like, one off lethal versus 2 cards in hand. Maybe I was supposed to de-equip and flicker Cloud or something. I don't think it matters. I think they're just dead. No, I was supposed to probably eat some stuff. I guess we're holding up. I was supposed to eat one thing using the drum with the Peacekeeper in response for 1 more damage and have the same amount of mana up, basically, because the drum flickers. I guess then I would have no untapped creatures, but whatever. Play the Agna Kalaw. This was kind of dumb. I'm giving them outs to find the Wrath Angel. I could still do nothing like a Psycho. Yeah, if I had perfect info, that is lethal, but, like, that's kind of insane if they just have, like, literally anything. I'm just gonna take this. If they have Wrath Angel, then no, I just get to keep Huge Sash and Solitude the Angel, then they're probably still dead. And also, we just untap and, like, Formal Lure back the Cloud or the Innovative Peacekeeper or something. I'll think here. Okay, yeah, they just give up. Cool. Sick. We won against the Massacre. Massacre a Minato player. Good for us. Yeah, technically Pitchcast all to target nothing puts another card in my graveyard and, like, kills them that turn if they just have any sort of interaction. That plan is pretty stupid. Good to know that we continue to murder a Minato Reanimator. They're gonna add Dread of Night just for you. That would be good. I think that might be better than I guess it depends on how quickly you find it, but it might be better than Massacre versus Cloud. Because, like, Massacre, you can get your Sash out of Massacre range, but if there's a Dread of Night in play, you can't get your Sash or your Cloud out of range of it. It's just gonna blow your shit up. I guess if you cast Cloud into a Dread of Night, you could always go get Formal. Yeah. But then you still can't ever, like, you can't ever Sash. You'd have to, like, get the Sash killed and then for more of the Sash, which is pretty tough. I think it would have been more backbreaking if they had Demona tutored for Dread of Night over a Massacre. But obviously, it's more backbreaking to Demona tutor for a Massacre, not specifically on turn 2. Makes their white enchantment dude bad, though. That's true. It does make Overlord of the Mistmoors bad. Is that the white one? That Massacre is really funny. It's also, like, Massacre is a not incredibly embarrassing card to put in your deck if your opponent's not playing Plains, right? Like, It's 1 mana above rate for like just casting your Drown in Sorrow, casting your like -2/-2 sweeper effect. Whereas Dread of Night is just actively horrible outside of specifically like Cloud and maybe a little bit Felia. And like a tiny amount of other matchups, I guess. Not the first time I've seen like insane hate cards for Cloud specifically. Back when like right after Final Fantasy came out and Cloud was like really really popular, people were playing Manriku Gusari for the mirrors. Sword of War and Peace was a little bit better because the mirrors were so common, and like having a pro white sword was pretty good. I don't even know what that deck can do to like make the Cloud matchup better. Just like sitting here like trying to think about if there's like some stupid ass tech card you could be playing. I don't know. God, this deck's so sweet. I love playing Cloud. I also love Quintorius. We'll play some more Quintorius, obviously too, but it's hard. It's hard for me to find a deck that I enjoy playing more than Cloud in this format. Now, time to talk about cards you to update Quint. Nothing. You could like argue about. We could talk about Queen of Dale being like a like potentially playable Quint card, just because it's like a solid anti-blue measure, and Quintorius doesn't really like just kind of wants those cards. But like, I don't know if I'm putting Queen of Dale in my deck before I'm playing like other stupid like heavy-handed anti-blue cards like Grand Abolisher or Spider Punk or something. Would I play those in my deck before I play Queen of Dale? Maybe. They seem better versus blue, and the cards are all kind of dog shit against not blue. But Queen of Dale does also notably loot, which is something Quintorius likes to do, right? You get extra value. You have a lot of situational cards. You get like value generation. It's the reason that I liked putting Fogwell's Gym in the deck. But like it's not really making blockers a lot in the matchups that matter is the thing, right? If you need blockers in play, your opponent's that's because your opponent's casting creatures, right? If your opponent's casting creatures, you're just like you just have a 2/1. Like this card's not gonna be good against uh uh Yoshimaru or you can make some blockers against like Tifa or Light Paws, but that shit ain't mattering. It's like they have no incentive to cast the removal spell on your 2/1. Their creatures probably most often outsize it, and like if they cast a removal spell, you just get a 1/1 most of the time anyway. So they're just not going to cast a removal spell on it. I would not put that card in my deck for the purpose of making blockers. I would put it in my deck for the purpose of being good against decks that are casting spells, casting on creature spells. Which is something that, like I said, Quatorius wants to do, but like I don't know if that's if you're in the market for that. There are cards that the decks aren't playing that we could be playing, right? Like Grand Abolisher and Spider Punk, and like just like really heavy-handed anti-counter spell cards. Like if these cards both suck playing against like Yoshimaru or Cloud or Tifa or Light Paws or the Felly or whatever, uh, and then I'm sitting there where I'm on my turn 4 and I have Quintorius in play. Which one of these would I rather have in play? Queen of Dale or Spider-Punk. Granted, there's also the argument that, like, these cards suck against removals, like Spider-Punk and Grand Ball are pretty bad against removal spells, so, you know, your Queen of Dale gets you a little bit of value out the door as it gets killed. So it's just a matter of how much you care about the removal spells that you're trying to blank out of their hand because you're a Quintorius deck versus like the counter spells that are really good against you. I think that is all to say. It's a very I'm not very over what like it's a very unexciting upgrade to Quintorius if an upgrade at all. It's like very marginal. I feel it's like okay, sure, yeah, you could play this. I wouldn't be upset about it. But like there are other cards that I could also play and like not be too broken up about. Whereas I think it's like actively good in a deck like Cloud, just like fits the deck very well. Yeah, exactly. Queen of Dale is just going to be good in your creature decks. It's like Bridge is going to play it, Felia's going to play it, Cloud's going to play it. Other random white decks, creature decks probably going to play it. We're not calling her the Queen of D. Just because she doesn't have a name. Wait, can we science this out? Did Tolkien never give the Queen of Dale a name? Queen of Dale name. Yes, I know. Shut up, AI. I don't give a shit. AI's just gonna fucking lie to me about it. Women are illegal. The movies did? Are the movies canon? Probably not, right? No shot the movies are canon? Wait, all right. Is the Queen of Dale the old Queen of Dale? Wait, I don't know. I don't know my lore enough. Bard is the guy that kills Smog, right? Who is not the king at the time, but it later becomes the king. Do I have that right? I've never watched or read Lord of the Rings properties. Bard, a descendant of Girion, manages to kill Smog. All right, we're on TolkienGateway.net/wiki/Dale. Bard kills Smog, and then he becomes King of Dale. So is the Queen of Dale Bard's wife, or presumably the previous King of Dale that existed before Smog burned it to the ground? She's not even in the book. Bard, you think the Queen of Dale is Bard's mom? Fascinating. Does not name the previous king. Wait, hang on. Whom the last was named the last Lord of Dale, Girion. Wait, didn't it say it was Girion's descendant? A descendant of Girion. I'm totally lost. His dad wasn't king? Okay, fuck me, I guess. This is impossible. Dale did not have a king. That makes sense. It was governed by the Lord of Dale, which is different than a king. The only recorded lord was the final one, Girion. His descendant Bard the First later founded the hereditary title King of Dale, which means that it has to be Bard's wife, right? Bard's wife has to be the Queen of Dale because Dale didn't have a queen. It's his unnamed wife. All right. We're on to something. Okay. The Hobbit, Bard's wife's name. Shut up, AI. I don't give a shit. Bard, according to Middle Earth Film Series.fandom.com, we got Bard's wife, an unnamed character in The Hobbit. And they have 3 kids, and she dies of unknown illnesses. And that's the entire Wikipedia page. I don't know why you don't believe. We're fact checking. I'm not just gonna believe a random chatter. We gotta do our homework here. We gotta make sure. This feels made up. Didn't it say Sigurd was one of his kids? Yeah, okay, maybe his son was also named. Like, wait, this just feels made up. Sigrid daughter. Now this says, but this is Tolkien Films. But no, this said Middle Earth film series. I'm so confused. Bard had a wife. Freya does not appear in the hot name. Freya does not have appear in the Hobbit. Headcanons about Bard's wife. Oh yeah, here's the movies gave her a name, which was presumably entirely fabricated. Which is why that she doesn't have a name in the on the card. Also, presumably, it's just mentioned later that he has a wife and kids. All right, all right. What was this? What were we talking about? What was the initial point of this conversation? Did we have one? Are we just like babbling because we're waiting for round 2? They could have named her Sigrid. I feel like they worked with the same folks who worked with the movies. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why the MTG bot's not giving you Queen of Dale. Maybe MTG bot's not updated with the new cards yet. Fuck if I know. Is the card the Queen of Dale, I wonder? It is called the Queen of Dale. You try that. You're forgetting your article. Here, judge me harshly. God, what the fuck am I about to click on? Mono blue Loki. I'm too late. Oh, dang it, I forgot to chat. You didn't remind me to fix my stupid border. Why does it keep doing this to my windows? I don't like this. Whoa, Shang-Chi? Fun, I guess. Seems like ass. Snap mole, yeah. This hand also is kind of ass, but it has turn 3 GTA, which is probably pretty strong against whatever the fuck's about to go on here. Alright, I got bottom card. Probably just bottoming Talon Gates. Because we need to play Plains to cast Cloud on curve. And then Crystal Vein GTA Slam. As much as we like Talon Gates to like potentially have Cloud live through an attack. We could also maybe keep Talon Gates and bottom of the drum, but I think the drum's gonna be better, especially if we draw a random 1-drop to curve out with. I think it's gonna be fine to just Cloud, Slam GTA, Wrath them, and then reassemble with Recruiter. They got a Delighted Halfling and then played Delighted Halfling. You got it. Kind of terrible for me because it's like their best mana dork. Because it dies better, it dies worse to GTA. We're only going to be able to kill like a Shang-Chi and a Halfling or something. What are we green sunning for? Nope. Just casting a 3-drop maybe? This is mono green, so like I'm not going to just get murdered, right? What am I even doing with this? We already have GTA in hand. I guess Formal Wear, right? We just get Formal Wear for the after we send Cloud to his death. That just seems correct. Next turn, Malera. Well, no, that doesn't work, right? Doesn't that, like, not actually work? I could play a 1-drop here, but none of the 1-drops do anything. Just gonna play the Skull Clamp. It's gonna be really obvious that I have a GTA in hand, but it is what it is. It works exactly once. Well, no, it just doesn't work at all, right? Like, it just prevents you from paying the cost to untap your Devoted Druid if you have Malera in play, right? Because the thing Malera says, creatures you control can't have 1/1 counters placed on them, so then you can't pay the cost to Well, you kill my Skull Clamp, I guess. They could have also, like, gained 4 life, right? Or exiled my Skull Clamp. Oh, what? Oh. What? What's happening? Three cards in hand. So, I think we just. It's really awkward because we haven't hit this land drop, but I mean, worst case, we still have the Tithe Digger to play afterwards. I think I'm just slamming and attacking, and if they block with the Frillback, I just kill Shang-Chi and Frillback and Devoted Druid, and they just have a halfling. And they to recast the Shang-Chi, but not the end of the world. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'll just kill all your Mandorks and leave you your 3/3, I guess. That seems like a better trade for me. No, stay in the graveyard there, buddy. My commander sucks. Block with my commander. I mean, they could like recast it or something, right? Birthing Pod. Oh, that's probably what they kept their 3-drop around, so they can make a 4-drop. I don't know what 4-drop you make here, but might be scary. Show me what you got, I guess. We can kill. Oh, Unbeatable Squirrel Girl? That's not scary. I mean, we just form War Cloud, march the Unbeatable Squirrel Girl. I don't think they ever pod this. I'm just wondering if there's any reason for me to like leave, like not march this exactly right now. Could even like march the Birthing Pod instead. I could also just recruit. No, if I recruit Solitude, then I can't also march anything relevant. So I think we're probably just gonna Solitude like in a following turn. And no, we have to pitch both of these if we want to kill Squirrel Girl. Actually, but that's probably good enough. There's a 6 Squirrel token, the Superman pose, presumably on top of Squirrel Girl's head. What does it even get? I don't know. Maybe just like not masterwork. It's just masterwork for an additional formal wear if Cloud dies in combat again. I guess it could be get white card and keep recruiter. That actually might be better. Just get like Lion Sash here and then pitch it to the March. It's really hard to kill Cloud in combat at this stage. I almost like want to kill this pod over killing the Squirrel Girl. But it's really dangerous because we obviously just die if they have Earthcraft, right? Wait, that doesn't kill me like instantly, does it? Don't you need X number of squirrels in play? Like the Birthing Pod is better at answering my GTA than the Squirrel Girl is, right? So I could just march the Birthing Pod, and then if they play Earthcraft, they have like 2 squirrels, and then they can pay 4 mana to create 2 squirrels, and then we're not dead. And then we can also like kill a squirrel in response with our GTA or in response to the Earthcraft cast or whatever. I think I do march the Birthing Pod here. Maybe this is psychotic, I don't know. Oh, Pendlehaven punish. I can't shoot the squirrel token anymore. That's probably fine. We can activate Squirrel Girl in response here. Then they get 2 more squirrels. They can block with 3 squirrels, and then I can pump Cloud to a 6/5, and then it doesn't matter because they can only have 4 power blockers. Sure. Oh, whoops. No, they can't kill Cloud, but again, I don't think that matters much. Because it matters a little bit, because I can't cast the Recruiter this turn, but then we kill every single squirrel. For if I pump Cloud to a 6/5 now, then they just Pendlehaven in response and deal it 5 damage. Yeah. We just get 4 more counters and kill Unbeatable Squirrel Girl here. She's in fact beatable. She is pretty scary, but she is in fact beatable. I can't GT down a Birthing Pod, which is the card that I was really concerned about. And now we can play Cloud for 4 mana and go get... Oh, shoot. Yeah, didn't think about that. That is how Pendlehaven works. I should not have done that. I'll keep them activated again. Alright, I didn't have any options. We can play Cloud again, go get a 1-drop for... or we play Recruiter and play a 2-drop if we want, which might be better. It's probably just Cloud. Cloud with G2 is so broken, and we can Cloud and then into the Esper Sentinel. And go get Formal Wear. Or the Masterwork. Activate Duskwatch. Sure. Miss. Deal. Activate Duskwatch. Sure. Get Enduring Vitality. Alright, well. Sure. It is in fact a 3/3. Block forces the activation, and then I can kill more things with Cloud holding a GT. I guess Wrath their board, right, if they block. And they can't really block. Yeah, I'm going to do this. Just makes my GT better. Cloud for more Cloud play. Yeah, this is Sash. Is it? No, I exiled my Sash thinking it was going to be worse than my other thing. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I'll just kill this. Shadow Spear, Glimmerlands. Could just maybe one more bodies. Maybe I'm supposed to get sort of Fire and Ice in case they find a Shatter for the Jite and just have like a second shock. We have 6 mana. Did I play? I played a land, right? Okay, yeah, there's dead. Cool. All right. Yeah, ship it. Tutor Jite is good against mono green, as it turns out. This hand seems pretty terrible. Ooh, a Gemstone Caverns. Don't mind if I do. Keep. It's a little awkward on a Mole to 6 plus a Gemstone Caverns. I think we're going to ship the Witch Enchanter and pitch. Is this a Drannith game? I can play turn 1 Drannith to turn off Shang-Chi. I just don't know how much I care about Shang-Chi. When I could go like Cloud for Jite into THC. THC also is a nice like Shang-Chi counter kind of. I think on the bottom of this. Gemstone Caverns. Pitch Drannith. And that gives me the 4th land. I guess no, I was supposed, yeah, I don't want to miss land 4 here. I think it's pretty important to be able to turn 1 Cloud for GTA, turn 2 THC, turn 3 GTA equip. And if we draw another land, Witch Enchanter has a decent chunk of targets in mono green. Halfling again. That's cheating. Wish I could have pitched that to my Gemstone Caverns. Yeah, maybe we'll draw City of Traders or Sigarda's Aid. I do kind of want to kill this. It's like a little spooky, and exiling it is nice. If I pay 2, pitch the Esper Sentinel, well, then I can't cast anything else. If I pay 1, I have to pitch 2 things. I could just play the tapped Witch Enchanter. Or I could just ignore it and play Thalia. It doesn't. It's just a big mana dork right now. I don't care about it that much. The Thalia helps turn off the Shang-Chi going crazy. Might even be worth to like attack with Thalia holding GT instead of Cloud. Just like attacks into a 3/3 better. Maybe we exile the Enduring Vitality anyway. And like don't just land the GT next turn. Who knows? Three mana legendary? You can play a Surok, a Nissa. That definitely makes me feel like I'm just jamming GT onto Cloud here. And if they block 3/3 on it, then we just kill Enduring Vitality and Nissa. This means that if they have fetch land, they can't get card advantage. They just get 1 mana. And the Thalia really stifles, even if the Enduring Vitality comes back as a land or as an enchantment. The Thalia really stifles the ability for them to use a bunch of mana dorks with Shang-Chi when we have them under like the thumb of Jite. Yep. And there's the Windswept Heath shut off from the Nissa card advantage. Exactly what we wanted. Oh shit. That's just insanely good. Now we just get to exile the Enduring Vitality and kill their Nissa, and everything's great. If I get owned by like a random Nature's Claim here, because I don't have a draw step stop, then I deserve it. Do you compare Nicole Bloomer? No. Oh no, I got owned by a Besaju because I don't have a draw step stop! I deserve it. Yeah, we're just trying to kill him now. We got paired into Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, that just happened to draw their Nissa Resurgent Animist. I saw people talking about Nissa as like a Cope Lumra deck, and I don't understand the combo. Other than obviously Nissa is like a Lumra tutor, is it just that you need an additional combo piece, or is there something that I'm missing? Because I thought that Lumra being in the command zone was an important piece of the combo. Otherwise, you can't like recur your Lumra forever without unless you have mirror pool or something else. All right. Well, my plan is just to attack them over and over and then hope that they die. Do you want the long version? No. Not even a little bit. I'm a big fan of just never learning how combos work. Am I even racing this? Am I allowed to? Maybe I'm supposed to just hold Cloud back and just attack them for 3, just to threaten the Cloud Trump block. I was probably supposed to do that last turn. I'm gonna kill this survival on upkeep if they don't survival into anything particularly threatening. Meaning that they probably don't have creature in hand. And they do, which means we have to make a decision now. When did they reveal all these cards to? What happened? Oh, the Nissa. Oh, right, I knew that they had Land Worlds from the Nissa trigger, I just wasn't paying any attention. Root Path? I don't know what Root Path does, man. Sowing Micah Spawn, that doesn't kill me. I'm going to kill the Survival because it's scary. I guess it tutors like a land that probably kills me. I'm overpaying, but whatever. Autopiloting now. It just seems like that's a lot more pieces, moving pieces that can get interacted with. If you're not just like casting your commander and killing them, right? And that land enters tapped. Yeah, I guess it won't kill me till like next turn if it's like a Maze of Ith to attack through my cloud or something. And only pushing like 3 damage and then your Nature's Rhythm. That's not very good for me. If it was better to have a Badgerable Cub, then why didn't we tutor Badgerable Cub? Oh, I guess we could play both. But we can't kick the Micah Spawn. I guess it doesn't matter against 6 lands. What do we want here that's so good? What's the plan? That's nothing. You don't have anything. This is just more mana. You have like 8 billion mana already, opponent. Oh shit, you're attacking? What a deal. Okay, but no, they realized. Damn. They have no cards in hand. I just don't even know if I want to lay down arms any of this shit, man. I guess they're gonna kill me with this Nature's Rhythm. That's the plan, huh? I guess I can't beat that. That's what the Nykthos is for. Flashback Nature's Rhythm. They do in fact have something. I'm just bad. I guess I shoot this Badger Cub and then hope for the best. Has Shang-Chi done anything relevant? They tapped their mic. No, the mic one just came in tapped. I'm not positive that it has. It's about to activate this Nykthos, I think. No, it only activates creatures! I should just stop. I think I'm pretty dead this game. I should just take my game actions and F6. I think their deck would be better if they just had Nissa, Resurgent, and Mist as their commander, but I'm not 100% on that. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 8 million. Do you got a Crater Hoof in there? Something with a really scary activated ability, I guess. I probably can't beat a Squirrel Girl here at this point. Man, all because I didn't have a draw step stop. That's not going to teach me a lesson. I'm never setting that draw step stop. I'd rather lose than learn. I'm sure if I turned it on too, I could get used to it. But it's just so hard to get used to in those starting times. Okay, there is a Crater Hoof. Cool. I agree. Lessons are for losers. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's go again. This time we get to be on the play. Although we were on the play last game, we had Gemstone Caverns. Moto, hello. Do I get to play? No? Maybe? There we go. I would love to play first. Thank you for asking. All right. Hand's good. Removal spell. Yeah, that's it. That's all I really care about. And then 1 to 6. Cool. Good for me. Removal spell and lands to get to GT. Seems fine. Removal to 5. Cool. Even better. I think I'm going to oust a Mana Dork on turn 2 rather than cast Cloud. Because we don't have the path to turn 3 GT anyway, so I'd rather just set them back a turn. Ooh, especially if they just play Shang-Chi on turn 1 with this Mole to 5, play Prismatic Vista. Or play Gemstone Caverns, pitch Prismatic Vista. Definitely happy to exile a 2-drop. Or whatever. You get what I mean. What? A Mana Dork? You're not going to cast Shang-Chi? That's fucked up. Yeah. I think I'm going to hold up this Plow. Costs me very little. I guess I'm probably actually supposed to attack, though. What the hell are they going to do to punish? If they play Shang-Chi, I'm going to Plow it, and then Cloud Clamp. Yep. Hornet Sting? Man, that would get me. Ooh, that's a good one. I don't know why I'm playing around Mana Tithe and Force Spike. Good, good heuristics, I guess. Go, my Skull Clamp. I'm gonna get God if they got Force of Vigor in there. Which I think that they should in Mono Green. I think Force of Vigor is just a good card that you can play in this format. They probably don't play it, though. Nobody does. There's the Arbor Elf. Alright, do they have Boseiju, or did they lose the game? And if they do have Boseiju, we get to okay, they just lose the game, cool. And if they do have Boseiju, then we get to just draw 4 cards and kill them, so. Sick. What were we doing? Hang on. Let's let this run. Let's fix the fucking border that I need to shift by 1 pixel, alright? This is very delicate. I need to tick this down 1. Oh fuck, I actually made it a little bit wider on the side. Oh, nope. We'll get there. Alright, done. Easy. Alright, we solved it. No more weird border problem. Building the unluckiest planeswalker deck. I already actually did that. I built most of it besides a mana base, and just like spit out a bunch of cards. We can talk about it, but I'll talk about Aki's list first. Mono blue Loki. I feel like this deck is probably not going to be very good, but let's find out. Weird that you're not playing. Doesn't everyone play like the O2, Unable to Sleep? Isn't that like the best mono blue removal spell in the format? Profts seems not that good, right? I mean, it's okay with like your cantrips too, but Loki's only ever triggering once a turn, right? So it's only ever, it's like usually giving you one card, one counter. We have all like the things that target players and not the things that target cards in graveyards, which makes sense. All right. Okay. Isn't this just worse than? I mean, I guess it's a peak, so maybe it's not just worse than playing. Oh, and it's instant speed. Okay, yeah. I was trying to think of the equipment that equips for 0. It is Gataxian Probe every turn, and you can do it at instant speed if you trigger something else. It's better than fucking God. What's the card that Cephalid Illusionist plays? I don't know. Why am I not remembering? Lodestone Needle? I've literally never seen this card in my entire life before. Shuko, thank you. It taps and puts sun counters on it, and then it crafts to explore. Okay, both sides. Trigger your Loki, sure. I think, so my concern here is that you're playing a mono blue deck, and by virtue of playing a mono blue deck, your deck is very bad. And that's just kind of been the trend in Duel Commander forever. There's a world where this is a better than playing like Malcolm or Namor or whatever Wan Shi Tong. We might live in that world. I would believe it if you told me that this deck was better than those decks. I don't know if I would believe you if you told me that this deck was better than like a blue-white deck or a blue-red deck. You know what I mean? we're playing the Mistvale Plains tech. It does target a player, so you get to draw your cards, and it's fetchable. This triggers on targeting players or permanents, right? Yeah, whenever a player or permanent is targeted, you can draw a card. Does Barton's Xeno have any legs in Duel Commander? Aspiring might get a sick build of it from Modern recently, or Baron Xeno. It's a lot tougher in Duel Commander. It's really hard to get the boast to really shine, and you're playing like a mono black reanimator deck, a reanimator-esque deck, and you're kind of strapped for uh enablers for it. I've seen I think exactly 0 lists. I think people like were chattering about it a little bit, but it's very unreliable to build your deck even a little bit around the boast ability, and the other ability like the trigger's like not super great. But yeah, you should play Unable to Scream in this deck. I feel like that's just the best card in every mono blue deck. The best removal spell in every mono blue deck. That's fun. When you recast an instant or sorcery, you can target somebody and then get a trigger. Alright, I'm done looking at this though. border looks fine now, I think. I may have to adjust it slightly later. Oh, this between... I never fixed my between matches thing. Just make it a little bit bigger, I guess. That's off center. Now it's gonna bother me. Shit. There we go. First stream with the new computer problems. Is that looks pretty centered to me. That looks pretty good. Claw might be a better mono black commander anyway. My guess, my instinct is that Doctor Doom is a little bit undervalued as a playable. Like the most played mono black commanders are Shieldred and Acererak, and they're kind of in two separate zones of like Shieldred's just like very fair mono black, all removal and discard, and Shieldred's just like a good like kill condition, like keeps you alive for the aggro decks, really like powerful card against the control decks, kills really fast, that sort of thing. And then Acererak is very combo focused, where you just have like discarded removal to prevent yourself from dying and to and to let you combo. And I think Doctor Doom melds those in a very satisfactory way, where it's a combo deck that plays very lean amounts of like clunky combo cards, and also just provides like decent amount of value in the games that you're not comboing. It is kind of just a big life linker when you need to gain life, or card advantage card when you need to draw cards. I think it's also a little bit like untested. Haven't seen a lot of people trying it out. I think generally because Mono Black's a little weaker, but I think I wouldn't be surprised to see Doctor Doom be like the Mono Black commander with the most potential over a Acererak. And I think Shieldred is just kind of accepted as not very good. But I had fun when I tested some Doctor Doom when Marvel came out. What we're doing next? Talking about my guy, my boy, the unluckiest Planeswalker. I was really excited to try this deck out. I'm disappointed that MTGO said that these cards aren't making it to Moto. Unless one of them like does well and has like tournament results, which case they'll like come around on it. So I'm hoping that someone does something with unluckiest Planeswalker. So I can try them out on Moto later. But it is what it is. I think most of the cards from the Mystery Booster Commander set were not very good, so I'm not super surprised. But unluckiest Planeswalker, mono red, but rule breaker, you can play any auras of any color identity and basic lands in your mono red deck. And then it's +1, add 1 mana of any color. If you spend this mana to cast an aura, create a 1/1 red gremlin, and then -3 is discard your hand and draw cards equal to twice the number of auras you control, and for each aura attached to you, you attach it to an opponent of your choice, which I don't really understand. I guess that's just like weird flavor text. And he's good against opposing curses, I guess. Doesn't really feel very unlucky to me, but sure. And obviously he can be your commander. Starts at 4 loyalty. I was really intrigued by this card just because the minus seems really easy to draw like 4 or 6 or 8 cards with. So I was intrigued on like what this deck would look like. And I was way too lazy to figure out the mana base. My instinct is that you would play a mana base that's like Naya focused, and play a little bit heavier into green for the green mana fixing and like mana ramp auras, and then play white because most of the good removal auras are white. And you play like, like 1 or 2 snow covered islands and swamps to cast a few of your other auras. And that's how I would probably build the mana base. You play like the best 5 color lands, like City of Brass, Crumbling Vestige, Gemstone Caverns, Mana Confluence, Murex, Multiversal Passage, Talon Gate, Starting Town, stuff like that. And you play like okay mono red cards. Notably, unlike his Planeswalker, even if you don't have an aura, you can use the mana for anything else. So you just play like every reasonable 1 mana removal spell. I added Lightning Axe just because he discards your hand before drawing a bunch of cards. So I was Kind of like I just you want to play Unlucky's Planeswalker plus it and like clear out your hand, cast as many spells as possible, and then like minus them and draw 4 cards or 6 cards or whatever and reload. That was kind of the intent. And then I just put like a shit ton of random auras that I thought were pretty good. A lot of stuff like that's at 1 mana and is a removal spell. The play pattern of like play Unlucky's Planeswalker plus it and hit one of your removal spell and hit one of your opponent's creatures with a removal spell, whether it's like just give a defender or like exile it, chain to the rocks. There are a couple like blue 1-drops like we were just talking about. Unable to scream, stuff like that. So I'm really excited to try this out, and maybe someone else will take it and refine it and like make the mana good and like pick out all of, like the cutesy auras. I added a couple auras that are like good value because this deck kind of struggles a little bit if your opponent's on a control deck and doesn't have a lot of good targets for your creatures, I imagine. Are the black auras actually that good? I think Kaya's Ghost Form is really good. Because you can just protect your Unlucky's Planeswalker with it. Other than that, I think the only other black aura is Deadweight. I know there are a couple like random value. Those are pretty cuttable, the random curses and stuff. And then it's mostly Naya, like I said, with like some solid blue auras. But I think playing exactly one Snow-Covered Swamp for your Prismatic Vista and your like Fabled Passage and Bloodstained Mire is probably free enough. And you just don't dedicate a lot of the other mana base fixing to it. And like I said, just don't even like I didn't bother figuring out the mana base. I left that to a problem for a different time. And I also put like a bunch of cards that I was thinking about. There were plenty of other auras that I was like, you could play these. I don't know if you wanted like a Curse of Misfortunes package in this deck where you could like do the classic Legacy curses thing where you get like Curse of Death's Hold and the curse that makes all your opponent's creatures into 1/1s. Overwhelming Splendor to like lock them out like that. Etc. etc. You guys get the idea. Not much else to say about this deck. It's just like cool stuff that I was interested in and thinking about. Oh, you also get to do the old Dihada tech, which is reality scramble your Planeswalker commander and let's have like 4 mana Ugin the Spirit Dragon, which was really exciting. Something that I was interested in. Tarmogoyf Nest actually sounds lit though. Yeah, it's on the list of like maybes. There's a lot of cards I was like, you could try this. Who knows? I love Tarmo Nest. I also love Tarmogoyf Nest. It's such a sweet card. But yeah, someone please, if you're out there, go win a Duel Commander event with Unlucky's Planeswalker so that Daybreak has more incentive to put it on an empty geo for me. Because I would definitely be excited to mess around with this card more. I would also be excited to mess around with the Wits, the card that lets you play Battle of Wits, but that'd be 100% meme, and it's probably never making it to MGO because of that. It's just like you get to play Yorion Battle of Wits with Wits as your commander. It would be really funny, but it would probably not be very good. Also, Smoke Spirit's Aid is a really funny enchantment, or a really funny card that's just like totally unplayable. That's probably like really sick in this deck. Red X, basically just create X red aura enchantments. So you just like Smoke Spirit's Aid for 3 or whatever, and you minus Unlucky's Planeswalker and like draw 6 cards. Anyway, one day the Unlucky's Planeswalker will be here. But until then, if you want to find this deck, it's on my Mox Field, along with all my other decks, including segue to what De La L was saying before I ignored them. Is your Mox Field updated? Can you go back to mentioning what you changed from the deck because I was not here at the start of the stream, which we can. Because it's a pretty slow day today. You're usually right to ignore me. Also, fun fact, if you go on my Mox Field, I assume this is there for everyone, you can see the recent history of my deck. You can see that 2 hours ago, I cut Thalia, Sanctifier, Invec, Ravages of War, and Archon of Emeria for Thalia, Herrick, Cathar, Shadow Spear, Extraction Specialist, and Static Prison. THC and Extraction Specialist used to be in the deck. I made a couple of cuts, shifted some cards around for like taking a little bit harder versus like Car and stuff, and then Car got banned. So I added these cards back in. Shadow Spear, I'm never really in love with this card. But I'm trying to respect Tifa and Light Paws a little bit more, so I'm gonna like try it out a little bit longer, see how I like it. Static Prison seemed like an okay card versus those same matchups, then also like a really nice card versus Gwintoria. It's a pretty low opportunity cost, just like a pretty decent removal spell overall. I assumed you were as unorganized as your deck names. My deck names are incredibly organized. They tell you exactly what the decks are. And we cut Thalia because small Thalia comes in and out of the deck list really frequently based on like how much combo stuff there is. If there's a matchup that's fairly popular where you're boarding into Thalia, it's usually a safe play, and if there's not, you just don't really want Thalia in your deck. Sanctuary got kicked to the curb because we don't need that many per red cards because there's no 2099. Ravages of War could maybe come back. We'll see. I do love Armageddons, but I feel a little bit less incentivized to cast them, but maybe that's not true if like there's more Tasker and less Aragorn. And Archon of Memoria is kind of like a mediocre card in Cloud. You double spell a lot of the time in your late game turns, and it can be kind of awkward. It's like pretty heavily anti-combo, but it does have some nice upsides versus Light Paws and Tifa, where it can help you feel more protected when you're trying to kill a thing. Where your instant speed removal spell can like always answer it. Anyway, that's it. That's the only changes. And then I'm gonna cut cards at random to add the Queen of Dale and Keeley, the two cards that come out next week in The Hobbit. I don't know what I'm gonna cut. I'm probably gonna cut the Abolish as much as I have actually enjoyed casting it and putting it in my deck. I'm just gotta figure out a second cut. Just cut the Shadow Spirit after playing it for 1 week and never utilizing it. I miss Lumra. Please 5-0 so I can be excited about Cloud. I 5-0'd the past 2 Cloud streams. What do you want from me? What do you want to be excited about Cloud? Cloud's great right now. Have you read Hatu Sarase Strike Force? This card's broken. This card's nuts, and I'm completely baffled that no one's talking about it. People just like don't read cards. This card is incredibly good. But Lumra was legal. But I beat a bunch of decks that weren't Lumra and weren't 2099. I don't like the meta's gonna be the same. It's just like minus 2099 plus Aragorn. Anyway, that was our fun interlude. Also, for those of you, maybe I should announce this like at the start of the next game so that people that are skipping through the dead air in the YouTube video will catch it. But I'll just say it right now and then forget to say it later. I have some plans in the work to have some dedicated testing matches to go on YouTube specifically. I'm going to be running Cloud through a gauntlet as well as helping some other content creators, Duel Com US and Duelcast MTG, run some decks through the gauntlet. We're all going to be at the Duel for Duels in Pennsylvania on Labor Day weekend, so we want to do some more dedicated testing. So we're going to be taking decks that we like, decks that we are likely to play or are going to play, and running them up against a gauntlet of like 5 or 6 of the best decks in the format. As like more dedicated, less like me sitting here casually streaming. It's going to be just like video only, me talking about lines by by myself, and then have a and then bring in the opponent to chat about matchups and how and feelings and stuff about that at the end of the gauntlet. That sort of content. So if you're excited for that, subscribe to my YouTube, youtube.com/xjcloud, probably. That's it. That's my only plug. Hope everyone enjoyed the content that I finally made with the Cool Stuff Con videos. I'm going to do that again for Duel for Duels and publish it at a more convenient and earlier time frame because people really seem to like them and I had fun making them. I'm gonna upgrade my equipment somewhat too, so it's not just like a really shitty. It was like a very last minute decision last time. Can we not? Can we not open every single match with this weird? Why do we keep doing this? I need to figure out my new computer, man. I'm fighting this thing. Why does every single match just like automatically shrink the window down? All right, what are we playing against? Niv Mizzet, huh? That card's 100 mana. Sand seems pretty bad against Niv Mizzet. I like lanes and I like Cigar Aid, but I can't imagine there are a lot of creatures in their deck. They're probably with pretty hard blue-red control. I think I feel okay mulliganing. I mean, in this hand's largely better. Keep. Keeping Talon Gates feels maybe a little greedy, but could definitely push through a Niv Mizzet at some point. I'm bottom the plains, maybe that's psychotic. I kind of want a white card for my Reverend Mantra, but it is what it is. That is a white card. Probably not for my Reverend Mantra, though. That one's just good. Dead. Yeah. I was briefly thinking about, like, Saga Stoneforge. But especially with the Pride, next turn we can go, like, Saga Stoneforge Pride and just go crazy. Sort of pro your deck seems pretty strong to just, like, loom over my opponent's head the entire game and never have to commit to. Other options are like Skull Clamp's just broken, Formlore is pretty good. I think I like Sword based on just like how my hand looks. The Stoneforge might even end up just getting like a shitty white card to pitch to the Reverend Mantra. Maybe we'll just draw a shitty card. Well, it's an okay card. I think we're gonna pivot to the Saga plan now, though. Stoneforge. This gets countered, I don't really care. We play Pride. We get to murder my opponent with constructs. Yep, sure. Yeah, okay. I guess they need to hit land drop. Yeah, they milled the tails. The tails isn't very good with cloud and play already. This is they know that the shields are a little bit down on the sort of Fire and Ice, notably too. I could slam sort of Fire and Ice instead of making a construct this turn, given that the shields are fairly down on my opponent. Draw a card and figure out what I want to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we're not like double constructing off our Ocelot Pride City's Blessing here. I think I'm gonna play the Talon Gates. There's a world where I just want to hold the Talon Gates for the Niv, like hit the Niv Mizzet or something, but especially we have like Solitude for the Niv Mizzet now too. I just want to play my land. I'll phase out my Cloud, protect him from a random sweeper. I should really figure out my mic situation with my clacky keyboard. Jace? Sure, that doesn't do shit. You know, bounce Ocelot Pride? Just Brainstorm? Yeah, sure, whatever. Good old 4-mana Brainstorm, gain 3 life. I think this is probably just a skateboard situation. How do they beat Urza Saga? Yeah, I mean, kind of genuinely. Feels like they're just going to get murdered by Urza Saga. 3, 4, 7, not lethal. We get an extra construct here too. Huge. Fiery Confluence, deal 3 to everything, doesn't kill me here. Oh. Oh, that destroys all my artifacts too? That's rude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're actually not dead here because they kill all my artifacts. It was a pretty good Reverend Mantra, though. I certainly wasn't playing around Subterranean Tremor. Oh no, they're dead. Never mind, I can't count. That was pretty decent, yeah. That was a pretty good sweeper. Not one that was on my radar. Two-lander here. Disruptor Flute's pretty good. I imagine that they, like, don't have a ton of... Like, their plans kind of bridge the gap towards Niv Mizzet. 2 mana removal spells is kind of bad. Mana Tithe is pretty good. I kind of... It's stupid to keep this hand. We're on the draw without a turn 1 play too, which means we can't really play turn 2 Cloud without moving to discard. Maybe this is an ill-advised keep. Surely they'll just like cast a 2-drop on turn 2 and get mana tithed, right? Even if they don't, I don't mind Disruptor Flute on 2 and then Cloud with mana tithe up on turn 3. Surely. Oh wow, so unlucky they didn't. Sam just has like a lot of good stuff for Niv Mizzet, right? That Authorize doesn't trigger it. Fetch your lands, coward. I'm naming the fetch land if they don't. If they don't. I think I'm naming Polluted Delta here. I think I'm just stone raining them. Like I said, we already have good answers to Niv Mizzet. I kind of dig the stone rain here. I can't fucking spell. My hands are all exactly one letter off. Polluted Delta. This makes the mana tithe a little bit better too. If they have like 2-drop counterspell, they fetch with a Bloodstone Iron, cast 2-drop counterspell on it, and we mana tithe them. Yeah. Opponent trying to fetch with their Polluted Delta. Versus 4 cards. Now, what the hell does this do, though, is my next question. Skull Clamp, Sophie, Formal Wear. Formal Wear is risky. I don't like the fact that Formal Wear doesn't do anything yet. Skull Clamp, I feel like my Cloud is going to die, but like we also have Ranger Captain to make Skull Clamp good. Just like Ranger Captain Ocelot Pride, something like that. I think I just want Skull Clamp. Skull Clamp's just so broken. Not kicked console, just like anticipate. Deal. I think this is going to be Ranger Captain for Benevolent Bodyguard here. Ooh, Forge Tender's kind of tempting too, honestly. Forge Tender's just like Bodyguard that has Pro Red inherently, basically. In this matchup, at least. Got a Force Spike for me? A Daze? Ooh, where did I put my water? Hell did I put that? Oh, it's over here. It's a pretty good one. How are we doing? We're 2-0 and looking pretty good this game. I'm down to just shove here if they have like some weird flash creature. Oh, actually, no, this is just insane for me. Hold. We just get to sack Ranger Captain and just Cataclysm them? I do lose my Burnt and Forge Tender. But also, they get triple Stone Rained, which is pretty good. We can't clamp away the Forge Tender before we Cataclysm. It's gonna be fine. We get like 2 lands, so we get to keep Cloud Clamp. Like, first game we played it against. What did we play against today? We played against a Minato Reanimator and Shang-Chi. Oh, yeah, sure, you get a 3/2. You didn't want to like cast that? Oh, they were trying to snag my clamp trigger with it. Rather than like block the cloud and kill it. You should have floated mana and then cast that and stifled my Flagstone's trigger, actually. Choose this. I guess choose this. I keep their land. We go get a plains. We can kill that whenever we want. I'd rather play Clamp while they're tapped out. Yay, we did it. We won the match. Dope. Continuing to kill it. Deck's great. Feeling great. And it just feels so good when you draw the Geddons versus those decks, and you really just want to play more Geddons. Like, every time I play against, like, a Tasigur, or a Niv-Mizzet, or an Atraxa, or a Tivit, or a Minato, or something, and you navigate to a board state like that, and you just get to fucking get in them into next week, you're like, damn, maybe I should play more of these. But then you play against like an Aragorn, or a Slimefoot and Squee, or like a Bridget, or something, and you're like, fuck, these cards are so clunky. You just put together Cloud and made 3-0 today at your local store? Nice. Congrats. I've been really enjoying Cloud. We've been 5-0 our past 2 leagues with Cloud, and that was pre-ban, of course, but like we didn't play against 2099 or Lumra or Karn like any of those matchups anyway. And now we're 3-0. Still feeling good. I think Cloud's just like poised to be very, very good in the current meta, and just also just has pretty continuously been great. I have to put Lumra in the shit box and see what Cloud again. Just play Cope Lumra. Just play Nissa, and then don't talk to me about how the loops work, and then pretend that Cope Lumra is as good as Lumra. They'll be fine. Is Cope Lumra even better than just like playing Azusa? What like? I feel like you should just play Azusa as the Cope Lumra deck, right? People just love the combo kill too much to put it down. The amulet perverts don't get the same sadistic glee when they're not sacking all of their lands to Zurin Orb and putting them back into play 20 times. Play Azusa and pretend they're the same? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Azusa looks fucking rough. Yeah, I imagine if like Light Paws and Tifa are as popular as people have been like telling me that they are, even though they just like don't exist on MTGO, which is I guess not true. I think there were 2 Tifas in the top 8 of the yesterday's Duel Commander trial. The Tifa and Light Paws matchups have to be fucking abysmal dog shit. At least Limmer could like pretend that you could race them. Zeus is just like, well, I'm gonna die. Not as good against Tassiger as the control deck pre-2099. Cloud vs. Tifa seems hard for Cloud. I've never found it too difficult. I definitely haven't played against it enough, but like you just have a bunch of removal. You're like a turn 3 GTA deck sometimes with the good draws. You just need to like mulligan pretty aggressively to have like 2 answers for the Tifa and then like win the game with GTA after that is kind of the general plan. Obviously their deck is built in a way that they try to beat the 2 removal spells plan and they have like Beseiju or Haywire Might or whatever for your GTA. But you know, that's how play and counterplay works. Like when we're talking Tifa card, are we not allowed to move around cards here? I guess not. Like, are we qualifying? I think I'm qualifying Flute and Draenith Magistrate is good versus Tifa. Obviously, much worse on the draw, but GTA Shadow Spear. Now that we're playing it again, is obviously great in the matchup. This plan. Oh, switch reconfig. Bunch of other removal spells. It's like 18. If you don't really count Skyclave and Parallax Wave because they're like a little bit. Parallax Wave is like the shutout card, but we have like 16 cards that you want like the first 2 turns of the game ish. There's a pretty significant portion of your deck that's solid in the matchup. You have to put a Recruiter in the at about as good as Skyclave pile because you can just Recruiter for the Solitude as your 3-drop removal spell. But it is mostly just that you really want to hit that, like, either like 1 removal spell turn 3 like GTA equip, or like 2 removal spells. So you go like removal spell into Cloud into removal spell, something like that. Kopazusa. I'll probably Copa Azusa bid lines up partly against the current combo decks and mid against the fair decks. Kopazusa seems bad. You know that from just slamming your commander like Lumera, but I'm hoping to be wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Lumera's or Azusa always seemed like pretty good to me. It was like having results on Moto, and then people just like weren't playing it. And then when like Loomer started popping up, I was like, okay, this is understandable why you wouldn't play Azusa because Loomer does just seem like your deck, but better. Cope Azusa. Oh, Cope Lumra. Nissa. Yeah, Cope Lumra doesn't really make sense to me. I can't really envision the game plan like working out for you. And obviously I don't know and I don't care to know the combos because my mind is in such a way that I just like pretend they don't exist. That's how I worked with every annoying combo that I've ever had. I never learned how the Pioneer Nykthos deck went infinite. I don't know Amulet Titan Aftermath Endless Loops. I didn't know how Lumra. I actually knew a little bit about how Lumra used to kill you. I could explain at least some of it, but I just like my brain has more important things to spend its time on. Yeah, I see a lot of people that talk about like monetary restrictions, either self-enforced or like if you're playing a dual commander league with. But like the struggle with like having a budget dual commander league is that the aggro decks get really good. I think Tifa and Lightpaws are really hard to interact with. You like the three color decks are like their mana base is horrible, so you're playing like Tifa, Lightpaws, kill you decks, and then like 1 to 2 color decks. I'd love to start a deck list with 60% lands. True. This you always hit your land drops. You never get to complain about fuck, I just missed my third land drop when you're playing like 8 billion lands. Yeah, I understand that. It's the reserve list like hard chokes you out of like basically playing 3 color decks at that point. And then obviously 4 color and 5 color is like actually impossible. Which is like I can't imagine playing Aragorn without like proper duels. You have to like fetch shock a bunch versus the aggro decks. So when the aggro decks are already like buffed up, you just like tech a little bit harder for the aggro deck. You just play like more removal spells, but like dual commander's already so removal heavy. I think it's kind of whatever. I understand the need for it, especially places that like just don't have the money to fucking like buy a volcanic island or whatever. It was a little bit better. Like 2099 was genuinely a budget deck plus a volcanic island. Like you could just play that deck without a Volk pretty easily, and it was very cheap. It was a bunch of garbage. But like you look at Aragorn or even like Slimefoot and Squee, those decks just get like so much more prohibitively expensive with 3 duels, let alone like branching out to Atraxa or Nick Fury or whatever. I'm a little bit surprised that Nick Fury hasn't been showing up more. Like, Ezio was broken enough to like get banned as just 5 color good stuff pile. And I do understand that Nick Fury is worse than Ezio. But like guaranteed Savannah Lions turn 1 with like late game mana sink potential for like card advantage, and then you just play the Ezio deck again. Feels like there's wiggle room there for like worse than bannable, but like still has potential. Just the deck hasn't really shown up a lot yet. Yeah, 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 goes from 0 duels to 1 duel to 3 duels to 6 duels. Yeah, Atraxa players priced out of the format. That's why more legacy players should get into Duel Commander. They just have a bunch of fucking duels lying around anyway. Yeah, maybe it starts to show up more. Yeah, I think Spider 2099 like just kind of pushed a lot of things out of the format, including like experimentation. People were just like, why would I want to play this 5 color deck when I could just play 2099 that's really good and broken? So maybe people will start messing around with stuff like that more. Yeah, like Nick Fury wasn't like Ezio wasn't an aggro deck. It was like it's not quite a tempo deck either. I don't know. It was just like a good stuff pile, which is like not an archetype, but it was like aggro-y, tempo-y, like has cheap efficient counter spells and removal spells, and also just like really high card quality creatures. And that was just the whole deck. We were like Yeah, I mean, if Nick Fury is aggro, Ezio's like maybe aggro. It's a 3-2 with Menace. You can play like it attacks and kills you, and you have to be worried about your life total, especially with Ezio's activated ability, right? So in that sense, maybe Ezio is an aggro deck. I kind of differentiate aggro and good stuff a little bit, even though good stuff isn't an archetype. You can play good stuff aggro deck or a good stuff control deck to some extent. Nick Fury is just 5 color good stuff. Yeah, that's exactly it. Staple slop, as we like to call it. My least favorite archetype in any format. Just put all the good cards in your colors into the deck, slam a mana base on it, ship it. Just the most boring deck building for me. Just could not have less fun. The good stuff is also a ton of creatures. So yeah, I mean it's just the highest quality creatures and the highest quality removal spells and the highest quality counter spells. Then boom, that's the whole deck. You're done. Yeah, you're gonna play like Broadside Bombardiers and Barragoyf and Psychic Frog and like Deathrite Shaman and Tameo and etc. 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 A Johnny and Flage and Fury and so maybe they don't play Fury and Solitude because they don't have pitch cards. I don't know. And you just play like Swords of Plowshares and Abrupt Decays and Fatal Pushes and Mana Leaks and etc. 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 Is Staple Slop loyal evil? Is that what lawful evil is now? I'm not a D&D guy. Did they change lawful to loyal, or is that just okay? No, they didn't. That's just the French Canadian diff. I think it's got to be. It's either neutral or lawful. It's definitely not chaotic. I think it's neutral evil. What's Dark Confidant? Dark Confidant greatness at any cost feels very neutral evil to me, right? Like I don't care what the cost is. I'm all about power for myself. Greatness at any cost feels very staple slop. No loyalties, no love of the. I won't. I don't want to hit it on it too much and like say no love of the game because obviously people can enjoy the game in many different ways. Some people really love to play that sort of deck, but it really doesn't capture the essence of Magic for me. I love playing fucking stupid ass cards just because they're good in my deck, like Masterwork of Ingenuity or not Pop Off King. If you play 5 color slop, you're a worse Magic player, and I personally hate you. Just so you know, you out there watching the stream, if you're fucking Aragorn, no wait, Aragorn is staple slot, but it's 3 color staple slot. If you're a Ezio, you're a Nick Fury, fucking Turtles, whatever, Hero and a Half Shell. What is the Spider-Man 5 color one? Scion of the Earth Spider. I don't know what the Spider-Man name is. I just know that I hate you. How's that? How's that? How are we feeling? We feeling good about that one? As soon as I started talking about like evil and hatred, then dog shows up, huh? Really makes you think. Azusa is chaotic neutral. I will not take any question. I don't. So I know you explicitly prefaced with "I will not take any question," but I just want to posit something for you to maybe mull over. Is Azusa chaotic neutral, or are you chaotic neutral and an Azusa player? Miku Azusa's chaotic neutral. Okay, never mind. You're right. Never mind. You win. That one's correct. What do you want, Kitty? What's your problem? Not a single bit chaotic. Yeah, sure, sure, sure. Ow! Bite me, punk. Deserved. uh, she sensed the malice in my heart. That's not true. She wouldn't bite me for sensing malice. She loves malice. That's like her favorite thing. We summoned her by having a baneful, sinister, evil energy in the room when we were talking about how much we hated Staple Slop. She wouldn't bite me for being mean. She would bite me for being a good person. Anyway, we have more time to kill. Let's talk about what's gonna happen in. Nope, nope, no drooling on me. Be gone. What is gonna happen in the meta going forward? Where does the meta go from here? Where does Duel Commander meta go from here? I don't think I can filter out Drooly Dog. She only drools when she says S, when she sits on my shoulder like that. I don't know what it is. She's a little weirdo. So let's just take a look at what's going on here and pretend that Spider-Man and Fantastic Car and Loomer aren't here, and just kind of get a rough lay of the land. I do think that the decks to beat are like Tasker, Cloud, by extension Velia, Aragorn, Quintorius. Starts to fall off a little bit because I think Slimefoot and Squeeze like kind of a mid deck. And then we have like Tifa. I think Light Paws is kind of slowly trending upward here. Is Magda any good? It was like it had a flash in the pan of popularity. I think it's like pretty reasonable. It's definitely the best mono red deck. Wait, no, not that Magda. Not the dwarf type Magda. Don't play that one. You want the Crimes Magda. Well, weird. It's not the Magda I expected. What the hell is the other Magda? Did I like? Oh, wow. How the mighty have fallen. How the mediocre have fallen. Dwarf type Magda's not bad, actually. Probably a little bit better with new dwarves. I don't know how many of the mono red dwarves that are in the Hobbit are at all playable, but. But yeah, if I had to name a top 5, I'd probably say Tassiger, Cloud, Aragorn, Quint, and I don't know. The fifth is kind of a toss up. You could say Emery, you could say Slimefoot, you could say like an Tifa or like Light Paws and Aggro deck. I think Brigid comes. Is it Brigid or Brigid? I don't know how to pronounce this. Brigid pronunciation. We have the technology. I hate Brigid. I think she sucks. I'm not gonna lie to you. Kind of agree. Hey, can you go? Brigid. It is Brigid. Sure. Thanks, AI, for saying that it's Brigid. Fuck you. Sure, chat will tell me with 100% accuracy. I also have never been impressed by Brigid or Brigid, however you want to say it. But Andrew over at Dualcast MTG thinks it's really, really good. So maybe I've just been playing against bad Brigid players. Oh, there's Nick Fury. He's creeping up there. He's got a chunk of metagame percentage at least. Amalia seems like it's an okay deck. I think Amalia is just one of those decks that is like exactly okay, but there are so many decks that are okay. I would definitely put it in like a tier 2, tier 3. Should we do like a tier list video at some point? My thoughts and feelings on like a bunch of the different decks. Maybe after like the meta shakes out in, like in a couple of weeks or something. But I found the issue with Amalia is that it's just like all your cards are kind of bad. Like you could only play so many Soul Sisters in your deck before it's just like, wow, the cards that I'm drawing are lands and the cards that I'm surveilling are Soul Sisters. And it's just that None of these cards are good, and like my commander just like they pay 3 life and then kill it, and I've watched Amalia like draw like 5 cards off of explore triggers and just like not win games against Cloud or Quintorias. It'd be fun to do a tier list. Maybe we'll do it like either right before or right after the Duel for Duels, maybe. Get a little bit of data going. And a little bit more reps under my belt of how I'm feeling about decks. What decks would you guys want to see in the Gauntlet? I'm going to run through the Gauntlet with Cloud. Okay, nope, we're gone. I think the Gauntlet's going to be Tasigur, Cloud Mirror, Aragorn, Quint, and then 1 or 2 other decks. I think it has to be Tifa or Light Paws, right? Just because an aggro deck, I think, rounds out that spread pretty well. Deadpool. Flubs, alright. Do I want to keep this? No, we're playing a gauntlet, Alex. Like our opponent will be playing. We'll be cycling through the top decks of the event or of the meta, and then we also plan to for them Jason and Andrew to make videos where they play the deck that they want to play, which is probably something like Aang and Bridget or something, against another player playing the same gauntlet. Hear me on Sun Tightening Cloud is that card's like 100 mana, dog. If you want to get back your equipment, you can play Sid. You can play. There's like a 3-drop that buys back an equipment. Am I keeping this hand? Is that good against flubs? I think it's okay. I don't even know what's good against flubs. Just keep it. I got spells, man. What am I mulling for against like flubs land stuff? Nice, Mana Dork. It's so easy. Flubs combo. I usually just see like flubs lands piles. I don't know if that means combo to you or not, but it is like flubs lands stuff. It's hard to kind of to describe in my mind. Rumble, they mill a Nature's Rhythm combo. They pick up the Burgeoning. All right, well, we have March for the Burgeoning, so that's good for me. So if I play Cloud, what the hell do I do? I just don't even. After I play the Cloud, they're gonna play the Burgeoning. I'm gonna probably spend 2 mana to exile the Burgeoning and play Giver or something. Do I just want to like sort of Fire and Ice? Something to attack through the flubs? I have Jite that helps me attack through the flubs. Should I just want Skull Clamp? Doesn't seem super exciting. Probably want to eat this Reneager's Rhythm at some point before they cast it. But I think I have some time for that. Maybe I just get. No, I have a good, decent curve. I could like March pitch a card for the Burgeoning and then play 2 1-drops. I'm just gonna get a Clamp. I don't know what I'm doing this matchup, gang. I've played this matchup like 3 times too. I just like don't really know how to navigate it very well. Because it's just such an oddball deck. I think I need to like be killing them fast. In which case I maybe shouldn't have gotten Clamp. I just wanted to like get Sword or something that just rushes them down. It's hard for Clamp to be like too wrong of a choice though. There's Burgeoning. Probably just gonna March Giver here. If I draw a bad white card, there's not even another land I would really, or another 1-drop I'd really want to cast. Casting the Skull Clamp's not that good. That is notably a bad white card. That I could pitch if I wanted to cast Skull Clamp this turn. How come white removal gets to kill literally anything? I mean, that's kind of white's portion of the color pie, right? How come blue gets to counter spells? It also notably doesn't kill it or anything. It does not target planeswalkers. Oh, I almost played my land. Touched a bullet. Kill your thing. Get your burgeoning out of here. Send it. We draw a land, we can just GT Cloud. Although they can stifle, they can stymie a GT trigger with this spawn annoyingly. It's possible that we need to eat this Nature's Rhythm, but they're so far away from casting it. They need quadruple green. Yeah, okay, I'm not super pressed about it. You can't harmonize green costs, right? Tap a creature you control to reduce that cost by an amount of generic mana equal to the power. Okay, yeah, they're really far away from flashbacking that Nature's Rhythm. What am I doing? I might just Clamp Cloud next turn. I'm going to draw to 6 cards. Clamp down to 5 cards. Equip Clamp up to 9 cards. Play land down to 8 cards. I have 2 mana left over, so I don't even have to move to discard. Ooh, sacking their token. Are they gonna like intuition me? Yeah. Well, if they get some like loam bullshit, we can at least sash eat the loam afterwards. What you got for me? I wonder if you just grab like Boseiju loam, something else. I just don't know like what they're like trying to pave the way towards their end game like win conditions other than like flubs, draw a bunch of cards, put a bunch of lands into play over time. Oh, it's just tutor for 3 crucibles. Well, Moloid Master gets killed by GTA, so I'm gonna give them Moloid Master, I suppose. And hope to God we draw a land. I wonder if they like just sick outplayed me and they didn't have the 4th land for the Ice Till. It's just so risky though. If they just have 4th land, Ice Till is just so much better than the Moloid Master or the Walk-in Closet. Because I do have to be worried about. Oh, no. Again, they need quad green to cast this Nature's Rhythm. Ooh, they actually couldn't. Well, they might have another land. Weird that they don't have actual Crucible. Oh, just flubs, sure. Land, 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 land. Land, 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 land. Okay, discard a card. Cool. Land, 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 land. Nice. We did it easy. Easy every time, never worried. Unfortunately for me, they probably have a Haywire Might in that Urza Saga. Maybe they'll block. You don't want to take 2 damage, do you, opponent? That's a lot of damage. You can just block it. Dang. Yeah, it is pretty awkward that this thing's an 05. It's really hard for Cloud to answer sometimes. I am kind of wishing I had a Sword of Fire and Ice in my hand right now over a Skull Clamp, that's for sure. I mean, I definitely would have gotten like GT or Sword or something if I didn't already have the GT in hand, so I was a little bit less incentivized to get the Sword of Fire and Ice. But the way we're set up, I would love to just slam Sword of Fire and Ice and shove next turn. Just do like 1,000,000,000 damage. Find green, blue, surveil, hedge maze. No, they can't fetch hedge maze. Their commercial district's down. They could, but then they want a second green source. I think more than they want. Yeah, you just have to fetch a green tap land. They really wanted to fetch commercial district, but they milled it in that rumble. So I have to be a little bit cognizant of wanting to exile this Nature's Rhythm. I can't appreciate the design choice. It feels intentional that like there are so many cards like this with like meaningful like gets out of hand by playing a bunch of lands that all have triggers, like kind of in the Omnath vein where it has that draw card trigger, giving you time to kill it before like you get to like, oh, I'm a mole man and like play a bunch of lands if I have like explore mole man or whatever. I have enjoyed that. Like that's been a. It feels like an intentional design choice from a lot of these like types of cards: Ice Till, Mole Man, Omnath, etc. Maybe I'm thinking about it too hard. Talon Gates. No, my GT. That's so fucked up. Wait, they're targeting. Oh, right. That's how that works. They have to. If I could just pro colorless the cloud and protect it, and the GT wouldn't go away. See if I discard a card here, so I get to know the last card in your hand. It's not Mole Man. That was not a very good intuition for you, opponent. Just let this thing phase out, I guess. I mean, I guess I should give my Cloud like Pro Red or something. In case of, I don't know, some random like sorcery speed red removal spell. It is just kind of free too. The fuck is this? That's kind of cool. If you draw a land, you can make a 2/2. They've already played. Ooh, they drew a fetch land. Oh, that's kind of irritating. Drawing a fetch land specifically is so nasty because they get 2/2/2s now. And, like killing the flubs in these sorts of game states just like stops mattering. And this is artifacts for the saga. They didn't. Okay, sure. Weird, but all right. Feels like I really want a Lion Sash in play right now. Am I supposed to portable hole? If they make two, if they have two like a saga and a robot, and they double block, I just have to pump twice, kill it all, and then I still get to kill the flubs if I want to. I think I'm just. Can't you pro colorless? No, then my GT would fall off. That would be a what's called a bad decision. My really want to Stoneforge this turn. I really wish I had a land, so maybe I don't need the Sash here. Maybe I do just want to Stoneforge for... like, they're not doing anything with their lands in the graveyard yet. They have one card in hand. They're gonna Saga for probably Haywire Might. They're gonna draw cards off the flubs. I can potentially clear the flubs here. I'm probably gonna kill the flubs and kill 2 Saga tokens here. Maybe I do just want to Stoneforge right now. And just plan for the future turn. Next turn when they answer the GTA and I need to get like sort of Fire and Ice and just kill them. Has anyone ever played Tower of the Magistrate against you? Yeah, Magda does. The Crimes Magda. Sort of Fire and Ice is going to be a little bit clunky versus like the 2/2s, but we might be able to stop that somewhat with the supportable that we've saved as well. I'm going to cast Lion Sash here. Just for future investment. I think it's better than the Glimmer Lens. Maybe it's not, though. Drawing cards is nice. Presumably they're going to make a guy. Describe Magda play Hammerheim? Oh yeah, definitely. That's the exact type of stupid bullshit card that I love. Like Magda playing Hammerheim is just so sweet. Like, they don't get to make a guy here, I don't think. Yeah, because then I can kill the flubs and they can't recast it. So here I'm going to just kill the flubs. And I think they're going to get Haywire Might. I'm actually not supposed to kill this right now, right? Because they have to discard a card, technically, if they were to play a card right now. They could have Needle, which would punish me. There's no way they have a Needle in their deck, but draw a card if you have no cards in your hand. Yeah, I'm just going to kill this. I don't want to think about it more. Why did they save this fetch land, though? Why didn't they make another 2/2? Would have been a lot worse for my GTA if they had, like, 2 guys there. I might have needed to portable one of them. Map. Fascinating. What's their plan? What's the map tutor here? Like Mazavith me? Sure. You get 2/2s, but your 2/2s can't beat the GTA. Oh, Glacial Chasm. That's pretty good. Fair enough. Oh, time to start clamping. Yep, time to draw 4 cards. We are shifting gears. We are here to hit land drops. Ooh, looky here, an abolish for a 5-drop enchantment, you say? That's pretty good for me. Trying to figure out how the rest of my turn's gonna go. I think it's gonna be Saga Glimmerlens. Hold up a Sash activation. Getting Glimmerlens in play means I can draw some cards. Yeah, they're really incentivized to fetch there. I could blow up the Saga here, notably. Is there, like, some, like, loop that... Are they gonna get me with something here? I don't think so, right? I think I'd rather just kill this stupid use social engineering. than shoot the map right now. I don't think I can get looped by anything, especially because I have this sash, right? So they can't just try to, like, you know, loop me with Vesuvas or Thespian Stages or the Copyland. Oh, it's Valakut, huh? They're a little ways away from that. Maybe they have. Oh shoot! I forgot about this. Nature's Rhythm. I'm supposed to eat that soon. Not yet. Well, they could play land and then green, 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 two. I think I'm just gonna eat it for safety. I don't want them to more easily find the Dryad. They lull me here. Just don't think they're. I mean, obviously they draw 3 lands, which is good. Yeah, of course. Which sucks that I had the option to just like sash one of these, but I don't think any of their cards that they grab here are that backbreaking for me here. Like eating just the saga here is like not the end all be all. I think. Well, suddenly I regret all of my life choices. Cool. Their their two unknowns were just low Mazusa, extremely punished for my Lion Sash choice. 1, 2. They have Mountain as last card in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we might be dying to Mazusa sometime soon. Felia. Plan is probably just draw more cards off of Cloud. So step 1 is attack to draw a card. Step 2 is eat this loam for sure. Step 3 is cast Cloud. We're gonna need to equip. You start playing fast. We're in this portion of the game. Grab Masterwork, Clamp Cloud. Don't return Cloud to the command zone because we have Formulaire in hand. Cast Ghost Vacuum. Say go. Discard. Swift reconfig. You only have 2 planes for the laydown arms. I think Felia? Yes, Portable Hole, actually. Well, yeah, Portable Hole. Second is 1 card, and I think it's basic Mountain. I should have maybe. I didn't really have the mana to put. Yeah, this Glacial Chasm is going down soon. Notably. Like, they just can't keep it in play for another turn. Oh, wait. If they Vesuva Valakut, though, then they can't trigger it yet. They might be able to top deck a trigger for it, but is 2 Valakuts even going to be good enough, or do they just want the 1 Valakut right now and kill the Giver? That appears to be the decision that they're making. Guess they could also cop Glacial Chasm, notably. Nope, they just grab Valakut, sure. They're 2 mountains off of getting me here. As it currently stands, at least. The fuck is this? I'm scared. This is a lot of mana. Oh, this is just floats, yeah. That makes sense. Phillips play the mountain, draw a card. If they hit more lands off the top, it could be bad for me. It's a Dark Depths. That is a land. Not currently problematic for me. They've played 2 lands of their 4 allotted extra lands, I believe. They played Mountain Dark Depths. The hell is this? Greenstone for 3. Oh god, Dryad. Jesus. Their draw's been really good. I guess this could have been a mountain. It could have been worse, but like... Also just, I guess, yeah, no, Dryad just makes it so that every land's a mountain now. Yep, would not have been a mountain without the Dryad. They get to bolt my face and the Giver, because any other bolt target wouldn't matter. I can't Rever Mantra this, obviously, because the Valakuts are colorless. Oh, they're starting my face. We're just killing me. I see. Not even trying to, like, clear off my board. Got it, got it. Sounds like we're on a dig for Cataclysm plan next turn. They only have 1 more land to play, though, so we're not dying. I can't stop this Traverse from being delirious. There's like 12 card types in their graveyard. They also don't have that many actual mountains. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they have enough to, like, keep going here if I... Even if I could kill the Dryad next turn, which I only can if I find a Plains. What is my plan for this upcoming turn? I don't have enough mana to, like, clamp for like, get back Cloud and go get Cataclysm. They just get Gruul Turf, sure. That doesn't do anything this turn, but I guess this just sets them up to, like, murder me next turn. They just get to, like, play 4 double Lightning Bolts. Assuming that I can't kill the Dryad, which I can kill the Dryad pretty easily, right? I have this laydown arms, I just need to find all Plains. Then they need to, like, find actual mountains to get me. Obviously, they can play the Gruul Turf and pick up one of the mountains and play that one for double bolt. And I guess that's close enough that we're probably just going to die at that point, right? So we go to 8 here, and then it's like, if they find any other mountain, we're going to die. I should have been taking all of this time to, like, figure out what the hell my plan is. I just, like, genuinely have no idea what the fuck my plan is. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9 mana after grabbing um, drum here. Plus, like, playing a land for 10 mana. Getting back Cloud and de-equipping Formalware from it to clamp it costs a total of 7 mana. Ooh, Sigarda's helps a lot, actually. Sigarda's Aid. Oh, God. Let's get Drum. Play Aid. Play Formalware. Stack my triggers properly, so this equips to this after Cloud comes back. Grab the skateboard. Move over there. I'm gonna make a white mana. Going to clamp Cloud using the white mana. I'm not going to return to the command zone. Draw 2 cards. Oh, fuck me. So this oust doesn't actually help me very much because they can just kind of draw cards back to their Dryad pretty easily, I think. This oust could gain me life, notably. We are going to... We did draw planes, so we can lay down arms the Dryad, and then, like, oust one of our own creatures, maybe? Just to, like, make sure that we stay at enough life where we're not gonna die. Or, like, kill the Zusa, and then we can't die? Notably, they keep the Glacial Chasm around for an extra turn because I'm gonna let them gain life. Could oust the Flubs. Yeah, but then they just recast it. I think I'd rather oust the Azusa. Well, then they just draw back into it. I guess I'd just kill neither. How much mana do I have here? I still have a land to play, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm going to just draw another 2 cards and try to find Tech-Etch. Tech-Etch doesn't kill them at this point, though. Jesus. These games are so hard to navigate constantly. Yeah, Tech-Etch just doesn't kill them at this point anymore, so I don't think it's even right for me to... I guess Tech-Etch kills one of the Valakuts, which would help me a lot. But I have to sack the Crystal Vein in order to, like, do all that. Oh, God. I'm always playing this Plains. And I think I'm always lay down armsing this Dryad. Now we have 4 mana left. I'm going to draw a card here by attacking, I guess. Captaining them doesn't do a ton, though. Because they can... I mean, they can just, like, discard whatever they want, the Gruul Turf, right? I don't know why you're blocking. Just in case I have, like, instant speed kill your Glacial Chasm, I guess. Oh no, I should have Agontured that. Fuck. That was, I think, kind of free. No, it cost me 3 mana to Agontur that. Never mind. Then I couldn't oust. And hope that they brick. I think if I oust the Azusa here, they draw a card. They have to discard a card first to the Gruul Turf. and then pick it back up, and then play it again, and then draw the Azusa. And then they can cast the Azusa, but then they have to discard the Gruul Turf, right? Maybe I do oust. This is so hard. I don't know. I'm gonna take game actions, man. And then I'm gonna say go. Fair enough. Yeah. I think my best option here is to take more game actions. Oh, they actually shuffle away the Azusa here because they're Saga. Oh shit. That's really good for me. I think I am dead though if they just play like if they find two mountains to play. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, that might just be like one of the only artifacts they have left. Okay, that's not a lightning bolt, or that's not two lightning bolts. They're just playing this to clear their hand, and then the only other land drop is the Gruul Turf again. They have to discard their card in hand, and then play the Gruul Turf to cycle. They could like pick up Chasm and like be locking me out slowly. Picked up Mountain. Okay, they get two lightning bolts. We're not dead to two lightning bolts. Oh, that's not even online. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they only have 5 mountains. Hell yeah. They drew a spell. Red and 6. Kind of annoying, but okay. This plus doesn't do anything because we have a Ghost Vacuum. Drew another spell. That's incredibly annoying. Jesus Christ. Can we stop drawing, like, the Stone Cold Perfect? Would really love for you to just hit a land. They elk the Giver? No, they're gonna elk. I don't even know what they would elk here. One of my equipment? They elk the Giver, I think I read for mantra. Plus on the Stomping Ground. We eat the Stomping Ground. Just create a food token. That seems not great. Oh, Christ. I need to cast this Felia. The question is if I get Cloud back. I don't think I do right now. I don't think I sacked the Crystal Vein for it. They have one card in hand, and I have no idea what it is, because they drew it off the Oko. Oh, God. Let's start here. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. 1, 2, 3, 4 mana, 5 mana. Oh, I forgot to make a mana off of the cloud. That's fine. Oh, I should have equipped the Cheetah. Fuck. I forgot about that I was doing combat damage here. I need to play a little bit faster. I need to be up on enough on time where I can like play through a game 2 here because I think we're stabilizing. Which mana does cloud cost 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, not really clamping anymore. I think we're Ranger Captaining next turn and just sacking in their upkeep. Okay, they just concede. Nice. Surprised they didn't make me like play it out an extra turn, but oh Jesus! I thought it would be over by now. Yeah, that's why when you get Glacial Chasm locked sometimes. I should have equipped the GT to the Failure or something that turn instead of playing like the useless. I just like played just cast spells post combat, but I should have equipped the GT to get more counters. But honestly, they weren't actually drawing perfects there because the Planeswalkers let me start connecting with equipment, which was really good for me. But, hey, come back. There we go. I don't know why it didn't want to cooperate with me. I'm just gonna hit keep and play games of Magic here. I think this hand is below average, but I'm like a minute ahead, and they need to win 2 games with their like super slow lands deck, so I think I'm like kind of fine. If they play a creature, I'm probably just gonna Solitude it, pitch Glimmerlens, and cast Cloud. If they don't play a creature, I'm probably gonna like Stoneforge for Fire and Ice, maybe. Ooh, that's a nice one to Solitude. I think I maybe just want GTA, actually. I think I like GTA more than Sword in this matchup. They have a lot of like piddly green creatures, and GTA's not great against flubs, but no flubs, man. I guess casting flubs on turn 3 is not exactly what this deck wants to do anyway. Sandman, sure. I don't really know what I even want to name here. Miss Resurgent Animist, I guess. I don't know. Just gonna take game actions. Gonna crack this map. Or if I should actually attack Cloud to Sandman and just jolt it awake it. Because if I draw land, I'm just putting the GTA on Cloud and sending it. Because maybe not. If they have land 4 here, then they could have land 5 potentially, and then just bring him back. I don't know if the Ghost Vacuum online. I think I'm going to just cast Vacuum GTA. If I draw land, I might cast Vacuum Ranger Captain instead. They just grab Valakut. Fascinating choice. Oh, that's pretty scary. There's a lot of mana, but I guess it's not actually that scary. This is we just again draw the land easy. All they have is a tap land. I'm just gonna risk it. I don't think they got shit. If they draw untapped land, then they can bring back Sandman, and then they got me. They also especially get me because they can bring back Pit of Offerings and on my Cloud, so I can't Jolt it Awake it. Fuck. Oh well. I don't think we're losing this game regardless. Oh no, I just get to cast Ghost Vacuum, and they have to just do it in response, right? Yep. Yeah, they're definitely not gonna kill me twice. This game's over. If they cast Traverse, I activate Ghost Vacuum in response. If they cast 5-mana Nissa, it's kind of whatever. You can go get a basic. Pretty far away from Valakutting me. They can't really attack very well, I don't think. Sure, whatever. Yeah, why not? Yeah, the match is over. They're not killing me twice, and I'm up like 2.5 minutes on the clock. All right. 4-0. Let's get a trophy prediction, and I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then we will play our last match of the night, huh? Manage prediction. Start prediction. Triple trophy. Question mark, question mark, question marks. Submission period, 2 minutes. Went out. Start prediction. Go for it. Just go nuts. Prediction started for the last round. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to hit start league. Hopefully we don't have another Flubs match in IQ instantly, but that seems unlikely. Oh shit, we did queue a match. Okay, I've only been gone a minute. It's totally fine. I would like to play first. Alex, wait, is this Alex? Are you trying to? Did you? Did you trophy snipe me? Did you? I hope you voted. I assume you're no longer in the chat because Alex is chill like that. Sand seems really good against Toph. 2 removal spells and a reanimation card versus the deck that can't exile. We're on the play. What? He's on the play? That's cheating. I hope Alex voted in the poll no, and then queued up to fight me. That would be the funniest outcome, honestly. Exiles Gore Clan Rampager. Yeah, that tracks. Not super useful in this matchup. This is generally a GT sort of. I guess this is a kind of a. The trio's all pretty good. And it's not a super powerful. I'm usually scared of like a turn 1 play where I have to like when I'm on the play and I have like a bunch of answers to mana dorks and they have to play a mana dork. I have to decide whether or not I want to cast Cloud. But just casting Shadow Spear is pretty tame for me at least. Imagine this hand was kept off the back of like removal spell and Gemstone Caverns and such. And we just get to jam Cloud. Cloud's gonna get. I think it's just GT here. It can be hard to attack through the colorless lands. With like a sort of Fire and Ice. GTA, I mean, obviously hard to attack through with GTA as well, but GTA is better at answering them. And like stymieing mana dork bullshit. Fetch Surveil, or maybe fetch Taiga Bolt. Who could say? Now we do have Dust Bowl, which is really useful at not just dying to like, you know, Toph Ink Moth situation. We also have a little bit of time, a little bit of breathing room here. This feels like it's going to be a... Oh, dead. Alright, sure. It's helping hand it back. Ooh. And it's not super good in this matchup, but it might be. And it hits the Shadow Spear. There are other targets. Let us helping hand back Cloud. I think this one's getting formal wear now. Just as extra insurance. If he just casts Toph next turn, makes a guy. I'm going to cast Jite, so I can like equip Jite, oust the Toph, attack, get quad triggers, and like kill the land, or answer the land if I need to. Or like even just like march the land's pretty good too. I think this is just formal wear situation. And I'll just play out the GTA for mana efficiency for next turn. Ugh. Doesn't look like a slammed off turn. Cast a 3-drop. You're gonna like Bombardiers me? Yep. Fair enough. Imagine you throw the Shadow Spear here. This just seems pretty clean, but we do get to formal wear, but obviously he's stalling the GTA out a little bit. Chuck the Spear. Ooh. Chucks the Findhorn Elves. Interesting. I wonder if he values this Shadow Spear so much. No, because we're going to formal wear it. Problem is, if I oust this Bombardiers, it's gonna come back in like 2 turns, which is pretty obnoxious. But we really want to save the March. Maybe we'll have the GTA Online by then. He only has 1 card left in hand. Yeah, I think it's fine for me to formal wear back the Cloud. Getting Masterwork, probably. And ousting the Bombardiers. So this, if this is like land Toff to have like double strike protector here, then we can march the land and send it with Cloud. And we're at the Blink Moth and the Ink Moth Nexus 1 OTK is 6 mana, right? Because you have to play the Toff, but then the Ink Moth gains haste, but then you have to put 1 mana into it to animate it afterwards to make it a 5/5 instead of a 4/4 lifelink double strike. Are we back? Are we back? Hello? 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 Are we back? Fuck, I can't even remember my own password. This is my password! I know what my fucking password is, Moto! Please, let me in! Oh, thank God. Alright, alright. Alright, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're alive. We're back in it. That's still refreshing, probably. But, okay, we're not that down on clock. I don't remember what I was doing at all. Everything's been massively disrupted by a small power outage. No attacks. I don't remember any of my plans here. We could also just like Dust Bowl the Blink Moth Nexus, notably. I'd probably want to do that later. I think this is just March, Blink Moth, equip GTA, attack, expecting a Toff block, and we just reanimate the Cloud again. What happens when he just casts Toff again? Or in the exact same spot? I guess we're in the exact same spot, but I have 4 GJ counters, which is, I guess, a pretty meaningful difference. He also might not have the 6th land. We know his top card is Bombardiers. We'd even get Skateboard here if we wanted. To, like, punch through the Toff token again. Might actually just be Skull Clamp, though, where you kind of need a refresh. If Cloud gets blocked again, we'd, like, draw 4 cards or whatever. 2 counters set aside for the Bombardiers. If it's like land Toph again, we can Dust Bowl the Toph token, equip Jite, attack into the Toph just fine, and we can like Pump Cloud to keep it alive now. Yeah, game over. All right, despite our internet going out, we've won game 1. That was a close one. I was very nervous when my power, like my lights all flickered and my internet cut out, and I was like, no, God, no. This is how the 4th stream trophy in a row and 3rd cloud trophy in a row dies. But no, we're up a game against Toph here. Obviously no sideboard pivot or anything. Although it's like, it's not really arguable, but like Felia lines up pretty well against Toph. And like flicker the tokens out. Strike Force is back. It's not that good, but we have Aid and City for like Jite Cloud equips. I think this hand's pretty easy keep. No Mana Dork. Easy. Nice. Big fan of No Mana Dork. Aid. Not that it matters, but there could be a weird world that it matters. I'm gonna play a Ganja next turn because there's like a small chance that we can like City of Traders, Jite equipped a Cloud, and have a Ganjo up, but the odds that we're attacking into like a 2-power creature are kind of low, but it's pretty free to play the Ganjo out over other basic planes. I know I have a nasty habit of just like playing all of my basics when it doesn't really matter. Put a card on top with Commercial District here. Alright, that's just an anti-blue card. Not that scary. Just makes a 3-2. It would have been nice if he made a haste creature, because then we could have done the thing that I was just talking about. This could come up. This Cataclysm could certainly do something. I'm going to get Umazawa's G2. That seems like a solid plan. Maybe there's a world that I'm actually supposed to get Fire and Ice there. But I don't have a solid answer to a 4/4 land token. I guess I could, like... Yeah, I couldn't really attack into it very well. If he just holds open a bunch of mana, I might just play Spellbinder instead. And just like not play into a Lightning Bolt or a Galvanic Discharge and waste my whole turn. Attacking me, that's not a great sign. Just like Flame Slash Cloud, yep. Chain Lightning Cloud. You're definitely going back to the command zone, buddy. Versus 4 cards in hand, I don't think I want to like City of Traders out the Cloud again. I think I just want to play a little bit slow. I'm also going to play the Gemstone Caverns, planning on Cataclysming at some point here and sacking my worst lands. But yeah, I'm just going to Spellbinder first and see what's up. Is there an argument that I should have just slammed Cataclysm right there and just like double Stone Rain? Probably not a very good argument. If he doesn't cast Toph next turn for whatever reason, I think there's a much better argument for Cataclysming. Okay, that's fine. Name Cloud. Sure. We have Hatu Sarase Strike Force. Name Jite. Again, I guess that makes sense too. Probably more sense. Although, crop rotation's annoying. Detective's Phoenix is also annoying, but not super online as of right now. I am very scared of this crop rotation because we could get like Ink Moth one shot. I think I'm just gonna make the crop rotation cost 3 instead. I think, for better or for worse, he's very likely to just slam Toph this turn. Taiga. Play Detective's Phoenix and attack me. That'd be pretty nice. Send. not blocking. There's tough. Yep. Card in hand, Detectives Phoenix, unknown, crop rotation, known info here. It's gonna be 3 man. He's probably gonna hold up 3 mana next turn, and we have to be worried about getting the phase out thing. I think this is a good strike force turn. I'm just wondering if I want to also play Esper Sentinel here. That would involve me playing the City of Traders. It would mean that I'm basically locking myself into casting Cataclysm the following turn, and I don't think I am about that life. I think it's just Strike Force time. I'm never blocking with Spellbinder here, I don't think. I'm just sending. I'm going to put both Strike Forces in front of these two if they attack. And then it might be like a... Maybe I was supposed to play the City of Traders and the Esper Sentinel just because I think I'm incentivized to then Cataclysm and cast GTA on Spellbinder anyway. Oh, no. It's not GTA turn because we know this crop rotation exists. I'd be a little surprised to see no attacks here. You just like blow me out with the crop rotation if you really... This no attacks feels odd to me, but okay. Be worried about Detectives Phoenix on the mountain now. You have 5 for collecting evidence. The crop rotation could make 6. We can just not attack with Spellbinder next turn, potentially. This is holding up the crop rotation. I am going to cast Cloud. Go get Formalware and play City of Traders to hold up GTA, I think. If he just passes and holds up the crop rotation, what do I do with the GTA? I can't really equip. Maybe I just play Esper Sentinel. I don't think I need to hold up the GTA. Ooh, that's bad. This is 6-12 damage. Not dead, but pretty close. Big ouch Ghostfire Slice, huh? We can Formalware back the Spellbinder, though, for a potential blocker if we want to, but no, he still has the crop rotation in exile. We go to 2 life. Is there like a crop rotation? You probably can't crop rotation for like a buff here. If you had land last card, you could Bossing Say the Mountain for lethal. Nope. I think maybe actually, if you had, no, you couldn't crop rotation also. Only 2 mana up here. Alright, sure. Last card, Lightning Bolt. You got it. Thinking with only 2 mana up here, we got like we have like Jite, equip, attack, kill the top, so this thing doesn't have double strike, form more back the spellbinder. But then I think we're still dead to the crop rotation at that stage. We have to figure out something. But yeah, last card Bolt's gonna do it. All right, well, match 5, game 3. Tough one lander. By tough, I mean I'm obviously gonna mulligan it, but like this hand has a lot of the good cards. Alright, this hand also has a lot of the good cards. I think I'm going to ship the Shadow Spear. Seems pretty bad in this matchup. I'm going to play the Esper Sentinel. Try to recoup a little bit of value here. This hand is definitely got some missing pieces. We might need to be, this might need to be like a Clamp Cloud game. Oh, and there's a Mana Dork versus my no removal hand. That's what we don't want to see. Does this just have to be GT? The Jolted Awake makes me a little bit more interested in getting the GT as well, because we can like just suicide the Cloud and get a bunch of counters, and then bring the Cloud back for very cheap. Also, notably good plan with Skull Clamp as well is the other issue. But I think we can go for the GT first and the Skull Clamp after. Like next turn, just play GT plus Bodyguard. Next turn, equip GT, send it. What do we got? 2 mana removal spell plus pay for Esper Sentinel. Mana Rock plus pay for Esper Sentinel. Alright. Talon Gates is big money for me. Helps me attack through a Toph. Oh, that's fine. They didn't pay for Esper Sentinel, so they could cast a 2-drop here. That'll make sense. Ugh. I should play Bodyguard first. Play around like Pyrokinesis a little bit. If I play Bodyguard, the Pyrokinesis response, I can at least jolt it awake instead of casting a GT for no reason. Yeah, I'm done with attack. Maybe this is stupid, because then this thing gets to attack, this Inti gets to attack me. Although the Inti always gets to attack me. I don't think I'm ever, like, sacking the Bodyguard here anyway. Obviously, they can just attack me with, like, a 4/4 double striking land instead, if they really want to. We have Strike Force. We could blow up the Heirloom with it if we really want to. Obviously, like, not a great plan right now. We can phase out the land and equip the GTA on the Cloud is probably going to be part of my plan here. I don't really know exactly what the rest of the plan is after that. Attack with the Inti. I don't think I would ever block here, like, double block Cloud plus Esper Sentinel on this. So I think the attack with Cloud is fine. Double blocking is just so risky, because I'd have to activate the Bodyguard and just, like, died horribly to Lightning Bolt. Exile Treetop Village, sure. You could get some value there. Play Treetop Village, just cast Toff, get a tapped 4/4. You can also make a 7/7. Or have nothing, huh? That is spooky for sure. Oh no. We are doing something. Fluting my Jite. Alright, well, we get some good strike force value here. Get to shoot heirloom and flute. Flute names Jite, obviously. I wonder if you wanted to wait for me to equip that. I don't know if you care more about the counters or making me like waste 2 mana. Interesting decision. Fuck. So we are in fact dead right now to Inkmoth Nexus. No, we're not dead because we're gonna blow up the Herd Heirloom. We don't need to play this Parallax Wave right now. If we're leaving the Herd Heirloom in play, we're dead to play Inkmoth Nexus, play Toff, animate, kill you. But since we're gonna blow up the Herd Heirloom, we're fine. So I don't think we need a jam Parallax Wave right now. It's Strike Force in time. Now we might Parallax Wave over equipping GJ next turn. We'll see, but God, I love this card. I think I am stack blocking this Inti here, so I think this attack is pretty safe. Maybe I'm not even stack blocking the Inti. Maybe I'm just like letting it attack. And just trying to out aggro them. Just like take 4 whatever, play Parallax Wave, and just like send all my guys. Feeling pretty good about this position. I don't think there are a lot of surprise. There are definitely worlds where I just die here, but not a ton. I think it's like exactly crop rotation soul land. I don't know if I imagine this deck plays City Traders. I don't know if it also plays Crystal Vein, but it'd have to be like crop rotate for for either the Inkmoth Nexus or the soul land. I think that would kill me. But I think this line is just much better than playing the like. If I just play the Parallax Wave to not die to exactly that, I think there's a decent chance that I don't win before the Parallax Wave's done ticking down. Played Arena of Glory, huh? I didn't get my deck ready because after I DC'd. Plenty of time for this match. I'm not worried about timing out after the disconnect. Hello, Moto, please. Moto, come back. Come back to me. There we go. Yeah, close enough. The fuck is this thing? Whenever it enters or attacks, you get to ramp, activate abilities, land creatures get bigger. Sure, okay, that's fine. They build forest, they get forest. Oh, they get any land. Okay, that's cool. problem is I can't slam Parallax Wave and equip the GT here. And then we are in danger of... I guess we're not in danger if we're sitting on a bunch of GT counters. We're not in as much danger of dying. Just draw like City of Traders, make everything easy in my life. Is the audio back too? Is the audio been not back? Hello? Have I been like talking and my mic's not on this whole time? Fuck me. It says it's picking up my audio, my OBS at least. Please tell me if I'm just mouthing words. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do here. You can't hear? God, what the hell? It says it's picking up my mic. I don't know what it wants from me. Hello, hello. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I don't know what I can possibly do other than that. It's literally picking up on OBS. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. Versus 1 card in hand. Am I supposed to just, like, kill here? Just, like, exile all these blockers and just attack for, like, 1,000,000 damage? I think that might actually be the play. And then we have a leftover Parallax Wave anyway. It's P-Wave in time. Yes! Oh, Christ. We did it. I don't know why my mic's not working. Let me unplug. It's booting back up. Properties. Hello. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? If not, I'm literally just gonna silently end the stream and be happy that we trophied a 3rd time, but I hope to God that you can hear me. Yeah, sorry about that. My power went out just very briefly flickered. So I guess we played most of that game 2 and 3 in me talking and saying nothing, but we got there. Again, another trophy. The 3rd trophy in a row for Cloud. I, again, still don't know if I'm just talking into the ether here, but hopefully everything's fine. Let me check real quick. Hello? Oh, I heard myself talk. All right. I hear audio out of my Twitch stream at least. Maybe it was there the whole time, maybe it wasn't, maybe it was after I had re-plugged in my mic. But that wouldn't really make any sense. My power going out. I guess my power going out would kill the mic, but I don't know why OBS was sensitive. Whatever. Anyway, point is, important thing, we trophied. Deck's great. Deck's awesome. We are 15-0 with Cloud in the past 4 weeks. We played one Quint League that we 5-0'd in between. And then we trophied with 2 Cloud leagues, and now we've trophied with the 3rd Cloud league in a row. This deck's awesome. Very happy with it. Look forward to some, like, very what's the word I'm looking for here? Dedicated expert level Cloud content down the road. I'm planning on doing a Gauntlet series, something we mentioned a little bit earlier in the stream. I'm gonna take Cloud against a gauntlet of some of the top decks in the format against some of the other content creators. We're gonna play against, like Aragorn, Tasigur, Quintorius, stuff like that. against some of the top decks and not do like a stream, just a regular video, where I'm just talking through my plays and my lines and stuff, and not like not dealing with chat or hopefully my power going out. So those will be up on YouTube at some point in the next couple of weeks. I think I'm planning on trying to record the first one next week, but we'll see. But anyway, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for especially sticking around, those of you that came back after my power went out. Oops, that's not my... There we go. Here's the rating tab. Hope you enjoyed the content. Cloud still great. Let's go raid Harain, I guess, because he's streaming at midnight for some reason, like a psychopath. Raid Harain, plays a vintage cube. All right. That'll be it for me tonight. We'll be back next week, same time, 6 o'clock Pacific time. That's all I got. Deck's great. I'll be back next week. Probably playing some more Cloud. I'm like 95% sure I'm going to play this deck for the Duel for Duel, so I'm going to be like really drilling down on this deck and trying to tweak it more. So we'll get you next time.